Hey, how you all doing out there? It is Friday. We're going to have a good time. The intention today is to stream for quite a long time. You can see we're going to be doing the Abyss Heroes Challenge. This is my first time going through it since I did it so many years ago, where I honestly just mindlessly wailed my way through it. So I'm pretty excited to do this. I'm excited for the test run. I've specifically chosen some champions here. We'll go ahead and take a look at the team. They're on the thumbnail. They're on the YouTube side. I've specifically chosen champions that I think are more likely for people to have. We're going to test them out, see how they can do. I've gotten these ideas from a variety of players. Obviously, Nagase, Cantona, and Grass, right? You're familiar from me shouting them out, using Noob's Planner and those sorts of things as well, too. Some of the key replacements, I'll just kind of tell you guys as we're starting this off. And I'm going to do my best to leave timestamps in the description, too, so you can jump to the fights. And then I'll do probably a synopsis, especially if this run goes relatively well, give you an idea who I think I will use when I do the actual run. But one of the biggest replacements there is Spider-Punk for Human Torch. I do have the 7-star Human Torch. This just goes back to last year and just kind of part of so much of the stuff that was really irritating or I didn't like about what Kavan was doing. I do have him. Many of you all in the stream chat and stuff convinced me to go ahead and at least claim him and then figure out what I was going to do with him. So he's sitting there unleveled, unranked. Unless you dropped a lot of cash, you do not have 7-star Human Torch. And I want to see if Spider-Punk can be a good replacement, get that advice out to everybody. That idea is actually at the recommendation of Grass. So you're going to want to make sure you check out Grass's channel and those sorts of things. I'm hoping to do a lot of Kushala on this run. She should be great. Nagase just put a video with Doctor Strange demolishing a lot of it. So if Kushala is not, doing quite what I'm hoping, maybe we'll rank up that Doctor Strange and those sorts of things. And then the last one that I think is just kind of like, that's strange. Well, there's two. Captain Britain is for the Collector. If I get to the Collector today, which I do hope we do, it's going to be brutal. I have almost no idea how to fight him. He was beyond terrible last time I went through this many years ago. So hopefully we can improve that performance there. Hopefully Captain Britain will help me out quite a bit. And then Medusa. I do have a Hulkling when I go through this run live next Wednesday when the event itself is live or whatever. I do intend to stream it. I will almost certainly be using Hulkling because this is a rank 4 Sig 200 Hulkling. This is a rank 3 Sig 200 Medusa. I think it's a lot more likely for people to have Medusa, so this way we can at least give some advice. All right, let's go ahead and catch up with the chats and say hello to everyone. See people trickling in. Appreciate you guys doing that. What's up, Luke? How you doing, man? How you doing, Chief? Got your rank 4 Star-Lord ready to go? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, that's going to be a fun challenge too, right? I think it's just like 3 fights in, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'm taking Adam. R4, A1 to Abyss. Hell yeah, dude. Let me know how that goes, dude. Should be pretty good time, I hope. Let's see. Will Wong work? Because I have seen a lot of people using Doc Strange. So if you go back to my Ordeal Hero stream, now remember I was sick and I told you guys, I'm like, dude, I'm sick. I don't feel well. I took Wong to rank 3. Dude, I just completely spaced. That's how bad I was feeling. That the challenge is actually Abyss. It's not Necropolis. I don't know if Wong's going to do well here. And one of the main reasons is I think in a lot of these fights, you want Nullify. This was built at a very different time in the game where that's like just what Mystics did. They Nullify. That's like what they did. So I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's something that, because I would love to use Wong. I can go back and try to test if there's only a few fights in or something, but I think there's a much higher success with Kushala rate, higher possibility of success with Kushala. I did the villain challenge using Serpent, Scorp, Venom, Onslaught, and Nefara. Hell yeah, dude. That's great. Hey, what's up, Hilgendorf? How you doing, man? Cat Britain was on my list, but I don't know where to use her. With this team, if this team goes as well as I think it's going to go, she's solely there for the Collector. In fact, with this team, again, I think this run's going to go pretty well. I'm going to be figuring out the fights as we go. Britain's really there just for the Collector. It was like basically a bonus spot. On Sims Planning Guide, a lot of people were using Magneto House of X. My Magneto House of X is at rank 1. This probably has to do with the passive stun. What's up, Kane? How you doing, bud? Yeah, people have been asking for this, so I was like, let's do it. I originally planned to just do the Gwenpool stuff and BGs and all that, but I'm planning to stream long enough for we might be able to do all of it. I just did my test run into his Thor, Jane Foster. That's cool to see. Black Cat, Vision, Arcus, Red Guardian. Wow, that is a unique team, man. How'd it go? That's awesome. I've been able to sell a thing on Omega Red so far with Stella for Starlight. That's cool, man. It's cool to see people having fun with the variety of champions. Adam till Medusa was just great until I find bringing full team. Nice, dude. He's just there for the pre-fight. House of X is also good because all the champs in the team are heroes. That's a good call, Hilgendorf. Thanks, bud. And then how are we doing over on this side, man? And then we will jump into the actual start playing the game. What's up? Who's your daddy? How you doing, Ben? Vasiv, how you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. What's good? Shayla, how you doing, man? What do you think of the BG's meta? It feels silly at best. It feels silly at best. I don't know. We were supposed to, on the Illuminati podcast, we were supposed to talk about Battlegrounds. We ran out of time. The stream was an hour and 15 minutes. I was like, I'm aware that if I produce a 2-hour thing, it just becomes a bit like people are less likely to click on it. Let's put it that way. So we're kind of reserving Battlegrounds for the next stream. The only problem is I'm heading out on vacation, I think next Friday. So I don't know if we're going to get to it, but Battlegrounds will be one of the main topics of it. So many of the Illuminati are like extremely high tier Battlegrounds players, amongst other things too. So it's interesting. And then I can obviously bring in the kind of more moderate landscape and then also the free to play. And I got to tell you right now, Battlegrounds does not feel good. Fortunately, there's a lot to do in the rest of the game, which is nice. It's hopefully they can fix up BGs, in my opinion. What's up, Clef? How you doing, bud? Malvado, what's up, dude? What's up, Hoosier? Yeah, we should be getting new drops. I mean, based on what they've done before. I think they've said they would reset them on Fridays, but there should be new drops soon. Yeah. We're getting this in early, Charles. I never did this. Do you think? No, my memory and what it feels like a lot of the community is centered on is that this path is the easy path. By this path here, I'm going to bring it up. Make sure you get one of these maps, guys. We do have it. I can't remember. I think it was work in progress and saying Jim who found this map. I remember this map. This was like a huge, incredibly important map way back when this was new. And we have this up on my Discord. You're going to want to find this because if you take a look at it, there's so many different places where you could turn the wrong way. And I'm pretty sure you can't back out. Like this is not a backup, oh, I went the wrong way sort of scenario. So you're going to want to keep that in mind. And I will admit, I'm a little concerned that today, due to talking and hanging out, because it's a test run, and then when I do this live, because I'm concentrating on that, I take a wrong path. What's up, Noob? How you doing, man? Cool team. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Appreciate all your guides and stuff, man. You know that. Testing, maybe you're prepping to finish. All right, Storm Max passive slow for the collector. That could be nice. That could be nice. What's up, Kisame? How you doing, bud? Shaka Khan? Why are we saying Shaka? I mean, it's like that we're saying Shaka Khan. I like that. That's fun. But I don't know why we're saying it. Is it just because it's fun? Which is, in its own right, a good reason, to be honest. All right, so let's make sure we start off on the right path. We're just going to kind of turn kind of to the left and up. This is not... So many people are going to turn the wrong way, and I'm going to feel badly for so many people. I desperately hope I'm not one of them. All right. Because I want my advice to be as realistic as possible. We talked about this. This is my business account. We're going to boost because when we do this in real, for reals, I will be boosted. So we're going to boost. I want to give my full advice on this. Dude, look at all those. How do we have 10 of those? Where am I even getting? I think I'm getting it from the Super Daily event. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where I'm getting them. Oops. Looks like I already got that. And we'll go here. All right, let's read what this fight is about. I think this is essentially just a big thing. There's a 1% chance to evade attacks. 10% chance if they have class advantage. Okay. That'll be fun. Defensive basic attacks have a chance to stun. Special attacks have a chance to stun too. Okay, so don't get hit. Special 3 is available, which we should be expecting at this point in content. Thank you so much. I do see the follows coming in. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully drops get reset here pretty soon. If the defender's class advantage, they gain... Okay, so they're really incentivizing you to not have class disadvantage. The defender begins the fight with a number of skirmish charges based on the attacker's challenger. The defender struck, blocked an attack, or lands an attack when charges lost. When charges run out, the defender will fight more radically and gain a percent ability action. Okay, I'm kind of remembering. I'll admit, I am kind of remembering this. When all skirmish charges are depleted, the defender will gain an equal number of warfare charges. Yeah, there was like 2 phases. I think they just kill you. Yeah, they do. Okay. And then if the attacker's under attack in 8 seconds, it regains a rampage charge until they're struck. I thought maybe it's just the tech champions that have the very specific call out. This is a refreshing of my mind as well, too. I'm not just doing this. I mean, I am doing this to get out good information, but part of it is just totally refreshing my memory of what this is like. Isn't there an Abyss challenge to dupe ISIS? Yeah, there is. It looks to me like the way to go, unless you just really want to use them, is to do that as like a separate thing. I think it's only like 3 fights in. There's a Quake. I guess in theory you could use Star-Lord instead of Chi. Okay. So I think this is truly just a big thing, which was pretty much in a lot of the notes. So this will be our first fight. This looks like just a big thing. All right. That's cool. I thought there was something like where we needed to intercept him. I know there's multiple versions of these fights too out there. Like there's multiple things and that sort of thing. So maybe I'm confusing this with another one. It all just feels so weird. I mean, he is doing really good damage. Remember when not to sound like, I walked uphill in the cold both ways. I'm not doing that to you guys. I'm just kind of giving a little like perspective on it. My memory is I think we were using 6-star rank 2s. And doing this early got us our first 6-star rank 3s. Gotta use my grip. So, using a 7-star rank 4 Chi, it's a lot different, man, You guys tell me something, as I've done videos lately, kind of splicing up some of my streams of late, the gameplay sometimes sounds a little loud to me. It sounds good in my headset. Is it a little too loud? It is, Joel, there was never anything about needing to intercept thing. Was that like a weird challenge? Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? I could swear there was something about the need to intercept it. Maybe it was like the second phase. Maybe that's what it was. It was strategy. This is feeling, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's some champions that could take this stuff faster. Black Cat could for sure. But I think she's going to be really helpful. We got like an invisible woman later. And remember, she has like a miss. She also has P. She also has a nice little synergy with Kushala, so that might be playing into it a little bit. And again, this is at the recommendation of Cantona. Make sure you guys check him out if you haven't already. I'm not going to the special 3 because that, if I remember correctly, it's a heal. But also, I think it gives you the vicious, which would only be helping out our team. It wouldn't be helping out our circle. So, yeah, there should be more Twitch drops. And based on what Kabam said, the CCP only ones do not start until next month. So even little old me on this account should have them for you. This feels like old school, man. It feels like when I first was starting YouTube. Gotta get back to roots. What's up, Eduardo? How you doing, man? Spider-Man self-suit for me. I tried Sean. Yeah. And what else is Spider-Man gonna take? Well, I guess he would probably be quite good for Invisible Woman as well. I was a little late on that one. Right. I was considering using my Striker. If you're using Chi for this fight, the only thing I'd really recommend is, you can end up in a star, and I think it already happened to me once, where your grit does fall off, and because you're just pounding away on a thing here, you could accidentally send some unstoppable. So just make sure you're throwing those SP1s. Like right here, I'm gonna go ahead and wait. because the more I can build into that, building up towards the second bar of power, I think that's helpful. I don't, none of this is like mind-blowing, I think, analysis here. But helpful stuff to help people out. My chi is also, I think, 6,200, which might be helping me out a little bit. I'm going to remember to, we'll take a look at that, and when the fight is over, so I can give a little bit of an opinion there. Because we're pretty quite a bit. But the crits are not big enough to be triggering his protection. I saw that call out. I didn't have time to read the name, I apologize. But someone in one of the chats is saying that Shang-Chi was triggering protection with this too, which makes sense. No, you know what? Because the Coliseum is an Alliance event, this last Alliance Coliseum anyways, I'm wondering if we actually won't get the Alliance portion of the rewards until Monday, when AQ normally comes out. So that's what I assume is going on. Because, yeah, I actually, I'm going to be able to take another champion to rank 4 on my free-to-play Vega Prime account. So I'm really excited about that. It'll be my second rank 4. And, I'll be doing an opening. 7 stars are really big openings for that account. So I'm excited to do it. And I was all ready to do it the other day. And then I realized that we probably wouldn't be doing rewards just yet. So that was a little disappointing, man. I know we all want our rewards. I want them too, yeah. I want them too. Bastion is a freaking breed. You got that right, man. You got that right, man. Love you shouting it out. What's up, Maddie? How you doing, bud? Wish her grip possible. Yeah, it's funny, right? Like, it feels like stuff like that, like in Chi's kit, is like part of what makes her balanced. You know what I mean? That she doesn't have the like, oh, okay, but what about in this scenario? Like it feels like the designers are like, at some point you got to play the game, and if I make a champion too good, then what's the point of other champions? Just kind of keep in mind the rest of the game. Brother Grizzly, but I hear you, man. And what's up? It's great to see you here. Brother Grizzly senses wisdom, granting precision passive each time. The opponent's immune to bleed, increasing crit. Yeah, I don't think you need Chi like it's super high sig for that though. I really don't. It's obviously nice, but I don't think Chi is needed to be high sig for it, right? All right, so that was cool. Let's bring the image back up here, and we just continue on the path. So nothing too crazy there. So I really do think that's like my number one piece of advice. Number 1 through 3 on Vegas top 5 tips for your Abyss challenge is slow down before you move. Look at the map. Really make sure you're going the right direction, because there's nothing you can do about it once there. I asked you guys about the sound of the gameplay, and then it was early on in the fight, so I'm going to check, make sure nothing has come our way. If we do this run with heroes now and wait at the collector and finish it once, dude. So one Mad Jax, listen. Apparently, that's how it's going to work. That's how it's worked for Ordeal. I'm not doing it for 2 reasons. One is I want to live stream my runs. I'm enjoying doing it. I'm enjoying hanging out with you guys. Now, when it comes to Epoch, I don't know if I'm going to be enjoying that. I might need you guys to console me. But for this, then my plan is to stream it live, and so I think that's a lot more fun. 2 is, like, can you tell me, you've been playing this game for a while, are you 100% confident the Kabam isn't going to change it up? So that's my whole, like, I just, like, I could see Kabam changing it, and then you're like, dude, you did the first 2 this way, and they're like, why would you think that would mean we do the 3rd one that way? I don't understand why you would think that. And you're just like, I choose to play this game, and I just don't want to be there. It's part of my like informed casual, right? Or my informed moderate. Moderate sounds better than casual when it comes to gaming. I'm going to be an informed moderate. And I know if I do the whole run and then Kabam does that, I'm going to be furious. So you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to do the run. And I will wait and I will enjoy it. Your Wi-Fi isn't working today, but just wanted to say, hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you even stopping by. I hope you have a great Friday. Let's see here. I believe I am Kushala-ing this. Let me confirm. Let me confirm that I am Kushala-ing this. Yes, I am, actually. Okay, Omega Red. Kushala. And then Quake will be Chi as well. Might as well write down a few of these. I thought I took better notes, guys. I apologize. Tried to do a little pre-work on this. And then Medusa will be Kushala as well. All right, I think that's enough for now. We can put this back down. All right, so we will be. So this is interesting. How are we going to do this with Kushala, man? Okay, same basic deal. Same basic yada yada. Okay, so yeah, all right. Wait, there was nothing new there, right? I just want to make sure. Maybe it's only the tech champions that have that one unusual call out. But this is tracking. And a little refresher on Kushala for me on her SP3. I think we might just go to SP3 once just to kind of get a feel for it so we can give a little advice. You know, we did that with the Ordeal a couple times with like Death of She-Hulk, right? And so just kind of experimented in the fight. You know what, buddy? I hope the drops reset in about 15 to 20 minutes. I feel like that's kind of about what they've done the previous weeks. And yeah, there should be. As you guys know, I'm not in the CCP, so I don't really even have the ability to ask Kabam about that. I don't know if the CCP is either, but I definitely don't have access to them for that sort of information. And but the CCP specific drops should not start till next month, so they should be here. And I appreciate you guys coming by here. Fly Eagles fly, you got that right, man. I've never done this run and did the reel for the first time last week. Is it easier or harder than that, do you think? So the collector, the final boss, is ridiculous. It made me hate the game. I cannot emphasize that enough. Nagase just put a video of Doctor Strange soloing the collector. He kind of talks through the fight a little bit. I believe MSD has done some videos kind of analyzing it and that sort of thing. What I just want to like get across to my viewers is be prepared for him. You're going to see some amazing runs, and I hope you have one. Part of why I'm doing this is hopefully I can get a little bit better at him. Remember though that like, what's up? It's truly the worst boss in the game is like, this is one of those, you know how I talk about how this game is a bit of a carnival and like things are kind of rigged against you, and then someone comes out who's like been able to practice it because they work for the company, the carnival, and they make it look easy. It's not that it's not possible. It's just that you don't have all that practice time and all that stuff. You know, so just try to keep that in mind. And I hope you have a great run. You know, I hope you have a great run. And you know, you guys have heard me talk about Noob and Simula and why like they go and they test all these bosses and then they put out these phenomenal guides for us. They're not doing it for like their own self-glory. You know what I mean? They're not like, and then I soloed the boss. You know, they're more like, hey, I went and I tested this boss with a ton of champions. Here's the analysis. Here's how to go and do it. And so it's one of the many reasons why I respect Noob and Simula so much. So just kind of keep that in mind when you get there, man. More Twitch drops coming? Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go. Is that confirmed or are you just saying what I said? But they should be. Wish there was, but yeah, I know. Then Gossip makes me want to R4 Strange. Same here, Chief. I want to ring for Strange anyway. And so it's one of the many things I'm hoping to find out in this run. All right, so 25-30. Yeah, I'm hoping Kushala does great and all that stuff. And then if I'm like, you know what, it'd be fun to use Strange, I will try to find a way to rank up Strange. Although I might be going out and getting Mandolin Prior here in a couple hours too. So we'll see. All right, so this is basically just a big Omega Red. So far, so good, man. I guess we just got to stay out of his like little zone of danger, right? It doesn't. Yeah, it's not building up that fast. Really tempting to go for intercepts. Let's see. Yeah, so far so good. The problem will just be like making sure you don't let the T-Gen get on you. Like, it's nice that he's playing into it for me, but don't want to get too crazy with it. All right, so we're all good to go here. Let's let him throw it. And we'll SP3 this. I like her animation, so we're gonna walk it. Yeah, you want to have a really good rock. Oh, you got to add. Oh, wait a minute. Strange Needs Awakening. I honestly don't remember, man. We can, if I forget your question, remind me, please, and we'll look at it after this fight is over. Hopefully the ad is over now. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't rush any of these. Oh. Okay, he didn't hit that hard. I wouldn't rush any of these challenges. On my free-to-play Vega Prime account, dude, we were trying so hard. I was trying so hard to get to the Gladiator Circuit. I was trying so hard to do better in the Alliance Coliseum, and I had fun, don't get me wrong. And thanks to you all, like, hanging out, it was a really good time. But it was... I would not recommend that for someone who's just playing, you know? It was like, I should have spent that time maybe doing a little more questing, getting a little more rewards or something like that. This health pool feels large enough where going to 2 SV3s with Gooch is it's maybe worth it. Do slow debuffs work against the Collector? I honestly don't know. Hopefully we'll get there today and we'll be able to find out. Alright, let's get him to throw this, and then let's start cooking him, dude. Let's go for the full Kushala now. Come on, now. Play aggressive. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can't get an intercept, get a nice little pause going. Nope. No, I wonder why that didn't pause. Probably because I didn't let it get to 2 first. I got the intercept too early. The red blessings, for anyone wondering. And that kind of seems to lose all of them like that. It's so many resets at the same time. Alright. Alright, let's land some very heavies, get him nice and aggressive, and then we'll try to pause the intercept there. He was not going, I don't know if you guys could see that, but that intercept was not going to land. So we got a nice little striker intercept there. Alright, now we'll go for it. There we go. I really like it when the AI like does what I want. Isn't it just a nice feeling? Now that is what Kabam should, no, they shouldn't. No, you know what? Shoot. I almost gave them a terrible idea. Drop to working, they switched. Thanks so much for letting us know, Sage. I guess I should be well-timed blocking this, dude. He says, as he then is instead. I don't know why I'm not using my SP1 more. But this will probably be it for our buddy Omega Red. He will go see his birds. Okay, so Kushala is very good for that fight too. No R2 gem this week. Remember last week they had a few issues, so potentially it'll get updated. Maybe don't claim your drops right away or something like that. But yeah, dude, the drops have been like on my free to play account, dude. I created a whole second Twitch account just so I could get them on my free to play. So yeah, man. What's in there? Well, actually, I want to know what's in there. Now I need to know. I know there was a question I said to come back to on this side. What was it? Collector has tenacity. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so he would possibly purify your slow. I spent 400 units on alt to change my podiums on Coliseum. Open the star next one, got Serpent. Dude, huge congrats. Doctor Strange, Sentry Heimdall win. What's up, fam? How you doing, buddy? Where's Blue Marvel, man? That's weird. Seems strange that you wouldn't Blue Marvel it. All right, man. Let's pull up the image. Make sure we don't go. Okay, looks like we don't have a choice yet. All right, good. I'm gonna drill that into everyone's brains, man. Do not haphazardly move in the abyss. Do not haphazardly move in the abyss. Say it with me. Say it loud. All right. So that went really, really well. We got Chi now. 31. 45. I'll go over the node again just to make sure nothing crazy happens. I'm hiding blue marble. You're awesome, man. All right, this is just a big this is a big Quake. This is a very big Quake. Oh man, the health pools have jumped. All right. It's got serious all of a sudden, man. No more laughs, no more giggles. This is another reason why Chi is going to be pretty huge, though, dude. Is having her at Sig will matter on this one. As far as like hitting Quake's block, right? I think Quake's got one of those damage back mechanics. Not fighting a lot of Quakes these days. Yeah. See, like. Chi. There's nothing that's satisfying in this game. I'm not saying nothing. No, there's nothing more satisfying. There are plenty of satisfying things. But there's nothing as satisfying as when you punish a champion's animations with the Chi boot. Right there, just a boot to the face. It just feels good. You know what I mean? MSC did a nice video breakdown of Abyss Collector and option counter. Oh, dude, thank you. Yeah, I know he's got like a ton of Abyss solos and things like that. I'm glad on one he like talked through the fight, like how to really do it, how to do the dexes, how to do the evades and all that. That's huge, man. That's the kind of stuff, like I told you, like why one of the many reasons why respect Sin and Noob. You know, they go and do the stuff to help them. I don't think I want her building a lot of her charges though. So I'm not sure we're going to. I'm not going to like force her to heavy. So is Sentry the best for this run? Probably not. I'm not saying he couldn't be used, but I would think probably. Maybe. You know who I would ask is Medusa. Yeah. Yeah, the more I can get her to a special teams, the better. Who's going well? Thanks to Helgon Dwarf again. Helgon Dwarf is recently started his own YouTube channel, but also a officer in my alliance, extremely smart player, moderator. Pretty much anywhere I go that's got my logo on it, he is an authorized user and source of information and has much power. So if he's answering your questions, you definitely can know that it's coming from a good source there. And so I appreciate you doing it, buddy. I appreciate you answering questions for folks. While I stare at the screen with my head down, using my large woman with an axe and her magical bear to beat up this woman wearing bracelets. I was really hoping to force her to her special 2 there. So those little charges she's getting, I'm a little worried they're going to become a problem. Does if I throw my special, I don't spot a Quake in front. Okay, so you can just throw your special during the animations, and you're fine. Boot to the face. Oh, I went for the intercept and it did not work. Shot's not bad. Base. Let's go for the intercept because we're feeling cheeky. Wanted to make it a little spicier. Throw it. Face. And I think this will be it. Our girl Quake. With an axe. Alright. My only notes is you know, maybe you want Awaken Chi. 4 damage back. But yeah, not a lot of notes on that. Is it regarded? Yeah, this path is more or less regarded as the easiest. Yeah, if you just don't have good options for it, and you really want to get the challenge done, and you have good options for other paths, I would maybe go for it. But I would really research to make sure that you're like, I guess part of what I'm saying is like, it would be an unusual situation. Doesn't mean it's not possible. This game's huge and there's so many champions, but it'd be slightly unusual for you to have great options for other paths and not have like at least good options for this path. I love using Sentry and Abyss plus the mother. I read that as an abbreviation for the mother effing for the Mr. Fantastic Power Sting synergy, and it helps a lot. There you go. That's awesome, and I appreciate you guys. This is like, together we're a lot smarter than we are alone. In a lot of things, actually, it turns out, not just this game. Dropped her a go. All right, nice. What's up, Marquitos? How you doing, man? This week's drops are kind of Good thing this channel's not, right? Yeah, sorry, I had to do something. What are the drops? If anyone can let me know. The drops have been fire though, so I'm curious what they actually look like today. Crispy, what's up, dude? Oh, okay, cool. I appreciate you guys answering questions. Got the Mr. Fantastic leg reach. Snoops. Luma has, yeah. All right, thanks, Hillendorf. Thanks, guys. What's up, Elijah? How you doing? Okay, this fight, I will say I'm a little curious on this one, because do they have, you know what? It might be in their kit, their special abilities. They are. I'm a moron. Gain unstoppable every 3 seconds. That timer lasts 15 seconds. You need to nullify buff off the defender. Oh, okay. So we can just, okay. So we're just going to keep going for nullifies. Got it. I might need to go back and read the other abyssal enhancements. I forgot that they're in their actual kit. Okay. Will she, is it been moved to her kit to cause parry? This can trigger parry. Okay. But I think she needs to have, I don't think this will trigger parry in PvE content. So, all right, cool. Good drops. The drops are good. What are they? Oh, okay. Bile, thanks, buddy. Drops are revives, energy refills, rebirth crystals, 7-star shards, exalted crystals, and 27 stars. So, I mean, I totally get why people are like, they wanted that one too. I fully get it. I will also say, on my, I mean, I'll use them on my pay-to-win account here, the one we call the business account, where we spend for entertainment and education. But on my free-to-play account, dude, I wish I wish I had set up my phone to be watching this stream so I could get those drops like now. Like that's, anything could go sideways at any moment if it's not like taken care of properly, and I mean that like anything in life. But what Kabam's done with the drops, I think it's just been a win-win-win. Like win for the community, win for Kabam, win for the content creators. So, yeah. What happened to them? I hear you, man. I hear you. I ain't saying you're wrong. So okay, let's actually do this. 40, 30. Looks like we just want to keep nullifying in order to stop this unstoppable. Now, Kushala's only got the nullify off of her SP1. So I don't think I'm going to be going for my SP3. I don't, unless like MD just shoots us up. Let's see what happens. Maybe that's the way to do this since it's a test run. Pulled Luma? Hell yeah, dude. You pulled a phenomenal, and doesn't need to be awakened. That's like probably one of the best pulls you could get. If you enjoy playing them, I hope you do. All right, let's get our spells going here. Get a little spell action. Okay. Autobot still does kick me. We didn't get parried, obviously. Here, go on, just be away. Maybe we'll trigger it. There we go. And then we'll go in. And unfortunately went to my MD. So we gotta now deal with this. Just hit her. Parry and hit her. But she doesn't like that. Alright, and then now. That felt like the old like sibling game where you would like take your sibling's arm and smack them in the face with their own hand and be like, why are you hitting yourself? I'm sorry if you're the younger siblings out there and you're like, yeah, I didn't like it when that happened. The parry on that special is actually pretty easy, the well-timed block. You find yourself, you know, wanting to do that spells for Kushala. I say that and then mess it up. So I guess easy is a relative term. I'm gonna go to special 3. I just want to see like how it feels, so we can get out that fight. With Mystic Dispersion, it doesn't really feel that bad to do it, and I run 5 of 5s. Yeah, Chuck Norris passed, man. It always sucks when these things happen. But yeah, hopefully it's gone to a much better place, right? So that's the one danger of the special 3 for sure. But again, you can still parry her. Throw it, dude. Come on. Auto block. I don't know if it's worth it to go to special 3. I mean, obviously, we're going to be fine. I'm not, like, worried about this, but giving out advice, I don't know if it's a good idea. And I don't really know if you need it. It doesn't feel, the juice doesn't feel worth the squeeze, I guess is the way to say it. We walked right into that one. Also kind of gives you a little insight into how tanky your attackers are going to feel. So yeah, that's why I let myself get hit, was for you guys. Chuck Norris doesn't go to the better place comes to him. Well said. Well said. What's up, Colin? Thanks for being here, bud. He left to join Elvis. Why? Why would you take Kushala instead of Nico? Because I love Kushala. Like, I was a big fan of the comic books and all that stuff. It's part of why I was offered the opportunity to, like, be part of the design process for Kushala, which I'm very grateful that that happened, and it was incredibly cool to be able to do in a video game that I covered. And so I'm just a massive Kushala fan. She also, like, gets a nice, like, heal back from hits into the block and that sort of thing. But yeah, Nico's redunculous and will probably be absurd. If we run into a fight today where I think, like, Kushala's like a bad option, I'll definitely explain that and put that in. I'll probably do like a review video of this run and stuff. There's still gonna be timestamps and things, but yeah. So that's a fair question. I appreciate you asking, man. Oh yeah, it looks like It looks like I'm actually getting credit for watching my own stream, I guess. I don't know. The only time I watch Twitch drops, me too. Me too, Skeeter. I appreciate you being here when you get them drops, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Night Zapper? The time is what I do, like 4 hours. Yeah. And we'll probably go on for, well, I don't know about 4 hours from now, but I set the time aside to go for quite a while today. All right, because like I said, my number one piece of advice for this challenge is do not slow down, take your time. There's no hurry. Make sure you know where you're going. Okay, so it looks like we don't have an option just yet. We're going to be moving on to Mephisto. This is the first one where I don't know how well this is going to... I mean, I don't know for certain with any of these, but this is the first one where I'm a little very, very much testing something. I don't think we're going to get stonewalled here, but I do think there is a chance this goes very, very poorly. But I want to test this out, as I know a lot of people do not have 7-star Human Torch, right? Hoping that character in Fighting Game is the dream. You did a good job. Thank you very much. And just to be really clear, I just want to be really clear with this, because I did agree to that, and it was stated as I don't take any credit for the actual design, and I didn't get pushy or anything like that. It was very much I kind of just got to be part of the process, which I thought was really, really cool. And then I hope they offer it up to other content creators in the future when they know it's a meaningful character to them or stuff like that, because it actually was really, really very, very cool. I just think it's important that the content creator doesn't get too pushy or act like it's their design. It's not, that sort of thing. So, okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at this, and I will refresh the boost. Every 10 buffs that expire, or man, they couldn't have chosen a worse color. I'm gonna have to look at this on my actual phone. Every 10 buffs that expire or are nullified on the attacker, place a fate sealed debuff on them, nullifying all their buffs and preventing. Removing this fate seal prior to expiring deals 10% of attackers. Interesting. I can't imagine we want him to go to a special 2, though. I should have talked to Grass about why. I think we're just gonna try. I think I'm just gonna try to control the fight and utilize my SP1s. This is a rank 3 ascended 1 spider punk. All right, let's fix the boost so that everyone gets a fair shot or understanding of what they can actually reasonably expect if they have to use these champions. Sentry's amazing. Okay. Thank you for providing some other options. So Sentry, obviously Human Torch. Appreciate it, guys. Hell yeah, Kane. Congrats on that pull, dude. I truly don't know how this fight's gonna go. So let's experiment, let's have some fun. Spider-Woman. Oh, that's right. And she has the tags to be both the hero and a villain, right? I can't remember who she needs on the team to switch them up. Nefari for villains. Yeah. I'm almost certain we'll be Nefari in this. Although I might go with another sinister APOC team. So we'll see. All right. Less stall and more playing, right? Let's see how this goes. Okay. Not getting hit early. It's probably preferable. You can tell it's been a while since I fought a Mephisto, huh? And it's been a minute since I used pump, apparently. I think I might just... So you would want a higher sig punk for this. I think I'm just going to let him basically rupture himself. I'm using Spider-Punk's signature ability here. Missing the guitar strings is helping. Yeah, I mean, this is very Spider-Punk. Unless it starts going really poorly at some point. Amazing call by Grass. That wasn't good. I shouldn't have done that. So definitely pay more attention to Mephisto's power and trying to keep him at throwing those special ones. This isn't where you want to be, you know? Looks like it might not be the end of the world, though. Yeah, it's going to be reset. Gonna use that right there instead of trying to punish it. Oh, okay, that evade did not come in at a good time. Early. I'm finding the, I don't fight a lot of Mephistos these days. I'm finding the punish on his SP1 higher than I recall. Like, so maybe practice it a few times before you come in. Like, maybe do some duels or something. Are you kidding me? And I missed the final one. Nice. Okay, I mean, Spider-Punk just demolishes that. I do think you want high sig, though. You want high sig. In my opinion. And I think if you're using Spider-Punk and you're a Spider-Punk fan, you probably already have them at a high sig. So I wouldn't be that... I'm not too concerned about that. No, he's still only rank 3. Pulled a rank 3 Ascended General, just need one more mutant token. Dude, that's pretty cool. Congratulations. I'm planning on bringing Strange, pulled him after a dealership, took him straight to her. Yeah, he's a beast, dude. Make sure you check out Nagase's video from today on Strange in that content. It sounds like the new drops are already active on Twitch right now. Okay, so now we have our first path. So we want to go... Looks like we don't even have a choice yet. So we just want to go down to Captain Marvel. How long do I plan on streaming? Let's see, what time is it? It's 11:30. At least a couple more hours. Yeah. What does the SIG do? Oh, great question. Thanks for asking that, buddy. That's one of the many reasons I'm doing this. So thank you for asking this sort of stuff. So his sig, here goes. When the opponent finishes a special attack, inflict an encore passive for the corresponding special. This is why I was saying, like, when I accidentally pushed Mephisto to special 2, it was kind of like resetting a little bit, and why I was like, don't let that happen. While an encore is active, the opponent is 70% more likely to do the same special attack. So it's very similar to like a taunt. It just doesn't have the damage reduction that a taunt often has. You can have a max of 3 sacks. Encore passives are removed if the opponent performs a special attack different than the active encore. Again, so when I push in special 2. Obviously, you just get that at Sig 1, but that's really helpful. For each encore passive active, the opponent's attack rating during special attacks is reduced. So, I mean, that's great during the special attacks. I guess that is the attack rating portion of the taunt, but only on special attacks, and it's more strong if I'm reading it correctly. This third bullet point was the big one. Inflicting an encore passive while an encore is already active has a 100% chance to inflict another personal rupture debuff. And if I had hit the special 2s, I don't think I got a single one actually. That would have been even more damage. So yeah. That's cool. Way to congratulate each other on the other side there, guys. All right, so now we're moving on. I am very unfamiliar with Sentry, except for a joke I made that gets used quite a bit. I made this joke like 18 months ago or something like that about him needing the ramp and him ramping. You're making Abyss look easy. I think it's my champs so far. When we get to Collector, it ain't gonna look easy, but I appreciate the kind words and the use of the Kushala emoji. Yeah, that's good. What's up, Kof? How you doing, bud? All right, so we are on to Kush versus Captain Marvel, and we're 58-30. Cap Marvel, Kush. Hey, Vegas, should I rank up Ascended, Awakened Man-Thing, or Unawakened Kushala? I got the other top 2. In my opinion, Kushala is a significantly superior champion to Man-Thing. I understand having them Ascended, and so if you want to, and you want to have fun and stuff like that. The one thing is Kushala does get much easier to play once she's awakened, but she's in the basic crystal, so hopefully you pull her relatively soon. And she's a much better champion. Yeah. So if you love Man-Thing though, and you're getting good stuff out of him, I think Seaton just took Man-Thing Ascended to rank 4 or rank 5. I don't recall which. I'm sure it's a small channel. No one's really heard of him, Seaton. I think he's going to do good things for this community. You should check him out. If you really are unfamiliar with Seaton, they'll let me know. There's a chance if you just took up this game the last couple of years, you might not know. Okay. While her opponent is above 1.5 bars of power, Captain Marvel deals 380 times per second to them. Oh, that's not cool. Every 15 seconds, both champions gain 10-second power flood buff. Ooh. I want to see how this goes. This could be one of those ones where Nika is just vastly superior. Thank you for watching. Yeah. I was being playful. Then I realized I'm like, you know what? Seaton's being back isn't whatever. Just wanted to be clear. He's amazing. Yeah, Seaton's great. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah. My plan for this right now is just to throw SB1s again. Being able to block unblockables will be helpful. So maybe we can go to this special. I think the concern is we don't want Captain Marvel going to special. So well-timed block these as much as you can. Doesn't Captain Marvel take extra damage versus like Mystics or something like that? It feels like she's taking extra damage, that's for sure. So make sure you've got your well-timed block spell up if you're choosing to do this fight, because I don't think Kushala can prevent that power from happening. Just like this fight feels very controlled, but it feels more like just make sure you are keeping your well-timed block spell up, so that when you continue to block them, parry them if you can. Just parry when the openings are there for you. Throw your SB1s when you got them. Throw your SB2s when you got them. Unless something crazy happens here, we'll be done in just a minute. No reason to go for intercepts. So let's see if we can land it. Yeah, you can even... Oh, we got lucky there. Here, I need to land another parry. By land a parry, I mean just take a shot to the face. Maybe it wasn't worth it going for that heavy. We're going to be going for at least a couple more hours, Cloud9. Yeah, just make sure you're using your parry. Well-time block everything you possibly can. As you saw, there was a small window there where when I went for that one heavy punish of her special, I kind of lost some of my well-time block spells, and we got a little lucky that she being Captain Marvel threw her special while we still had it up. Could have been a little dangerous. She'd wait in like 3 or 4 more seconds. That's an example of like Kushala being awakened, making it a little easier. But yeah, that felt fine too. Whenever she would gain charge against me, she takes energy damage, and since every mystic is energy damage, every hit inflicts her damage blocked. Thank you very much, Mono. I knew there was something, I just couldn't remember what it was. All right, let's take a look at this picture again. We still don't have a choice. Is there never a choice? Is that why? Is that part of why this is the easy path? Is there's never actually a choice? There actually might never be a choice. Well, still remember rule number 1. Let that be a lesson to you all. All right. Abyss Hero Challenge out. I mean, it's out, but you can't complete it till Wednesday. This is fully just a test run. I wanted to test my champions. I wanted to refamiliarize. I haven't done this content since it first came into the game. If I've been back, I don't know why. And I don't recall. And the Abyss Collector just took all my money. Like, I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. So I'm not looking forward to that. I want to just try to fight him again. And I also wanted to test out some options. Like when I do this live next Wednesday, I'll probably almost certainly use Hulkling. And I was instead of Medusa. I just really enjoy Medusa. And I wanted to test out Spider-Punk on the fights that Grass is kind of recommending him for. Because I know a lot of people don't have Human Torch. I mean, like, I technically have him, but I haven't ranked him, I haven't leveled him because of the deal I made with you all last year. And so I wanted to test out champions to give out advice and stuff like that. All right, let's move on. Each time the defender struck while under the effect of an armor up buff, they gain a charge, lasting indefinitely. At 10 charges, the defender steals all of the attacker's current power. Attack champions are immune to ability accuracy modification and nullify, unless under the effect of an armor break debuff. Sorcerer Supreme. Okay, I was like, that's a weird ad. I'm like, oh, Sorcerer Supreme can do all of that. At the start of the fight, they gain armor buff. It is removed if they return 15 seconds. Okay, is this literally it? All right. Medusa. Don't really use her in long form very often. Infliction armor shatter debuff and armor break debuff. Reduce the precision if the opponent is already armor shatter. Instead, refresh the duration of the armor break and armor shatter on the opponent and gain a fervor buff. All right. Maybe we'll make our way to this special 3. Have a little fun with the fervor buff. Hopefully that's not echo damage. Hopefully that's not echo damage. 105, 45. All right, so it looks like we just got to keep up our armor buffs, and it's a big ghost. Let's go. I recall, back in the day, I think part of where Longshot really started getting a name for himself as a potentially really good champion is here. I apologize too, because it was a YouTuber who showed it off, and multiple people did it eventually. I think it was Marco. My memory is that it was Marco. He still does YouTube from time to time. That's my memory. So far, this fight is very difficult. You're going to want to parry and then 5-hit combo. And then parry again. Did we get it off in time? I don't know if we did. I was being a smart ass and the ghost was like, okay, funny man, I'll show you. If it's too soon for the echo. But what we do in life echoes in eternity, just not in raids or anywhere else Kabam decides echo damage is not what they want. Oh, Stink, I love you for helping me set that up. You're the best. What we do in MCoC, we does not echo through eternity. Throw it. That's SP2. Yeah. You know, if Medusa handles these fights well enough, it just makes a mockery of them. I will actually use her over Seymour Hulkling. I love Hulkling, don't get me wrong, but there's just something about slashing and hacking with Medusa. Like, I'm not even going for intercepts, which I'm reminding myself of. She's one of the most, as the kids say, satisfying champions to play at MCoC. Yeah, and she even auto blocks to save you from danger. What's HTOT? I feel like I should know exactly what that is, but I don't. It's not coming to mind right away. There's just too many acronyms in my life when it comes to like gaming and fun. Because I'm wanting to turn it into like House of the Turtles. Like, it's obviously not right, and you're probably referring to MCoC. And no one would watch House of the Turtles anyways. The Echo. Pulled MP yesterday, and wow, she's amazing. Madeline Pryor. Nice, dude, that's great to hear. I'm hoping to get her too. I checked in on that video. I was checking YouTube comments later in the evening last night, I think it was. And I saw the video looked pretty clearly on its way to hitting the 300 likes, so I'll probably go out and finish the opening for her. And then if it's 500, I'll know people are enjoying that, and we'll keep doing it. Or rated a lot in MOP. MOP, what is going on? I want to know. Hot to go? We're changing to Chapel Row now? What's going on? I am so confused, but I love it. I love it. Hey, what's up, Anime? I don't see anyone bringing Strife in the sheets yet, so I want to try him. But Medusa and a few champs wanting armor break really makes me want to use her. I mean, that was really fun. What's up, Dark Chat? How you doing, man? Yes, drops are live. No one's going to tell me what HTOT is. I'm now sad. It probably has to do with... It almost certainly has to do with the Fortress Assault. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they were hiding... I don't think they're hiding that. Like, they even bolded some comments. Being like, in future content, you know. This just falls under, for me, is like... I'm glad that... I did a whole 20-minute video. You guys know what I think. I mean, this has got to be Medusa again. 110, 45, Iron Man, Infinity War, Medusa. I haven't done this fight in forever. What's his? It's the same. It's gonna just be the same, right? All right, let's go. Heroic, Throne of Thunder, and World of Warcraft. Oh, dude, World of Warcraft. Okay, so I stopped in... I think it was Lich King. It's when I, like, fully stopped. And I got really tempted to reinstall. I think somehow the algorithm picked up I used to play, or maybe we were talking about it a lot on stream or something. But with this new expansion, I really was tempted. But I haven't played since Wrath. It was fun, dude. just yeah. Twitch ads were all about the infringement. That's probably what it got me like into it. And like I watched multiple YouTube videos from a lot of channels about like the best spec, the best classes, a lot of cool stuff. Like it sounds like you can play it kind of solo. But then I watched a video where the guy like was kind of really speaking to my experience, where he's like, I get why this is like cool, but at the same time, this is getting completely away from why I started playing like an MMO, you guys know what I'm trying to say, RPG to begin with. And I did kind of recall that like all my favorite movies or memories in WoW were with an alliance. And you know, I'm talking so much. Like, see what WoW does to me? I messed that up. I didn't have the armor shatter up. Poor Medusa, making her look good. But all of my favorite memories in WoW were raiding with my alliance, or like when I got my mount for the first time, and I was with my buddy who introduced me to the game, and he was helping me like quest in Thessalos, and like we went all the way back to like I think Iron Forge, maybe it was Stormwind, and like how that trek, you know, on foot felt so worth it to get the mount. But everything else was raiding in these large raids and these like massive instances that just felt so cool. So I was like, yeah. If I reinstall, it might just be purely a nostalgia move, and that'll subside pretty fast. Alright. Wait. Oh, did he evade? Is that what he did? Let's try to. I'm gonna try to do the loop properly now. Let's see. Love the walk-up light. Love it. It's a little reminder whose game it is. It's Kabam's game. It's not our game. I'm pretty sure that's why the walk-up light's there. Alright. I don't think this will send him red. We'll find out. No revives so far. No, actually no healing potions either. The full team is Kushala. Ooh, that was close though. Kushala, Chee'ilth, Medusa, as you can see, Captain Britain to potentially be used on the boss. The boss is going to be a struggle for me, dude. And we've got and Spider-Punk. I wanted to test him out. I do not have a leveled up 7-star Human Torch. That's a whole thing from last year. If you have questions, I'm going to answer them. And I wanted to test out Spider-Punk. It was at the recommendation of Grass, a channel you know I love. That's a lot. Having the armor shatter up for this phase would probably be preferable. And at least for the first fight, Spider-Punk was great. Which was Mephisto. And I was saying that when I do this live next week, when it goes live on Wednesday, I would probably use Hulkling, because I have a rank 4 Sig 200 7-star Hulkling. But I love playing Medusa, so I wanted to test her out. And I was also like, a lot of my viewers probably don't have 7-star Hulkling. So they're more likely to have Medusa. I want to test this for everybody. And Medusa's just been like slicing through stuff like it's butter, dude. The way you talk about WoW is the way I feel about MCoC and why I have not retired yet. I get that, man. And I mean, I think they really understand like how much we are humans, right? And like, so doing things in Alliance just feels fun. Like Discord servers are fun. Line chats are fun. And I think that's kind of part of the role they hope that the YouTubers play and the streamers play. It's like, it's just fun. It becomes like part of our lives. Like, this is part of my life. Like, I set time aside to do this. And I know a lot of you, like Justin here, whatever. Like, I appreciate that you guys, when you have free time, you stop by here too. And so that's all really good and natural and fun. The difficult part is that it also makes us really sticky, and I think sticky players, right? And that's always tough, right? We always got to make good decisions for ourselves. So yeah, but that's great to hear, and I get that. That's one of the things that got me like fully into this game is was Alliance War. Actually, was the desire to do more in Alliance War. I remember map watching and that sort of stuff. All right, so I'm just gonna make a few more notes to myself, guys, to kind of help out with my review videos. And then anyone who wants to come back and watch us on the replay on either, actually, but I can't put timestamps on Twitch. I am timestamping these fights so that way, if you're not interested in all the chatting and chatter that we do, you can just go straight to the fights. And like I said, I'll be getting out a review video on the whole thing too, and then who I'm going to actually use on the run. So we got Joe Fixit, and I will be using Chi. Again, got to shout out Cantona because it's been his suggestions that have gotten me on that idea. Then we got Mordo. This is another one where I don't know. Spider-Punk is going to be up for the task. Venom the Duck. I'll be using Koosh again. And then Howard the Duck. I'll be using Medusa. And then Hyperion. I'll be using Koosh. All right, we can put this away for a little bit. I need Cheese to back. She's great, dude. In my pantheon of like favorite champions, I have so many. She's absolutely one. It's why I hate Coliseum for Alliance. It does not fit. It's also sold on a team mode. Dude, why it's not 5 days, it's just, I don't believe Kabam will ever address it, and I think they shouldn't, because anything they would say to us to justify why it's 3 days would just be like transparent bullshit. We're like, unless your answer is because we want you to buy the tokens, it's just like, that's just transparent bullshit. Like, and that's fine. Like, that's okay. I actually would prefer them to not lie to me. You know what I mean? It's just frustrating, and I will never stop saying that it's annoying. I'll return to Spider-Punk. Quite a few people have already said Sentry. I want to check in on that though, because I feel like the chat kind of was like, are you sure? Human Torch is the definite like best one, best I can tell. And I don't know. So in that regard, I highly suggest you check out both Simula, and of course MCoC Noob, who I'm sure you're familiar with. And then when I do my review video, I'm going to ask for a few more options if people have them. We'll also see. Maybe Spider-Punk is the man. We'll see. Els, hey, what's up, dude? That's you, right, Strands? Talking about how I got heavily invested in this game. It was Alliance War. Strands was a big part of that in the early days. Allison, as video MP is silly. How's I'm going to allow that much damage? Yeah. That video may echo in eternity and not much longer in its current space. Okay, let's play the game. Joe Fixit. Do we need to boost? Yeah, we need to boost. So I saw a few seconds of it. The music was a little jarring for me at the hour of the morning it was. Oh shoot, actually I've been using the big boy boost. And so I kind of just left it on the I muted it and kind of left it on the counter there while I went about the rest of my morning. And what I felt like I saw was testing against the CCP Venom pool with large health pool. And that's real. I mean, you guys know I'm a big fan of Allison, her channel, and a big fan of Allison the person, all that stuff. And it is real. That it's kind of like it's not misleading. I think that's more showing like the hypothetical, like tremendous highs of Madeline Pryor. I don't think that's what one could expect in a typical situation. So yeah. Wow, muting electric call. It just was a lot, dude. It was like 6:30 in the morning. And I was like, oh, I want to see that. Oh my God. Why is this happening? What's up, Work? How you doing, man? All right. So we're using Chi for this. Either every 10 seconds, we'll choose random buff. Striking. Uses me to nullify and fate seal. Striking Joe with a heavy attack prefers all beautiful attacker is gain. Interesting. So we might actually want to use our special 3. We'll see how what this really means for Joe, how the damage is stacking, all that stuff. We'll parry a lot and throw our specials, which I'm thinking will keep the debuffs off us with Cheese Cleanse. We might go to our special 3 to get a little more damage going and stuff like that. But I think this is going to be pretty much just a Joe Fixit fight. Watch, this will be the one that turns out to be significantly worse than we think it's going to be. But I don't think so. Yeah, and that's kind of like Allison's channel. Like, just to be clear, and you guys know I really like Allison, and I like her channel. And I've shouted it out many times. Like, it was funny. I actually went back and this recent like to do about Carnage, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I did a video on Carnage when he was a new champ, showing like absurd damage potential. And so I actually brought up the first few minutes of the video that I made. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did leave it on. Watch duration's important. Throw it, Joe. Come on, dude. Oh, you're freaking special. And sure enough, yeah, like when he first came in the game, they had like a small sale or something like that. It was just really overpriced from what I recall. For him, I think when the Venom came out. And I recall showing, it's like, dude, and I said, like, in scenarios where you can just do his loop, you don't need any utility. Like, obviously we didn't know that Coliseum was going to be a thing yet. I said, I'm like, this guy's going to pop off. Like, there are going to be situations, maybe some specific fights. I think I said Eternity of Pain. And, dude, he's nuts. And Allison was incredibly helpful to me in creating the video and like kind of understanding how to play him and what to do. But yeah. Hey, what's up, MCoC Encyclopedia? How you doing, man? You put out a guide today too, right? I got the ping for it like as I was going live, if I recall. But I think I saw you put that out. So he's got a power gain. It's not looking too we could go actually wait, no, she can only throw her special 3 once in a fight, I believe. Alright, so knowing that, we're gonna try to maybe try to throw our heavy here a little bit more, like the punish. Just to speed this up. You know what? Because we're here to test, I'm gonna see if she can heavy punish that. Nope. Yeah. Bad idea. Not saying it's not possible. I'm saying I don't think it's a good idea. And he's a Gamma champion, so we're actually getting increased damage. I just remembered that. Let's see if we can bait. I'm a little scared to force his heavy. No, okay, there's time. This is what I'm scared of, though. This is literally right here. Like, literally what's happening. This is why I want to do that. So, because of this, I don't think I recommend going to the special 3 early with me. Normally in a long-range fight, this is exactly what you would do. And I don't think there was any other way to remove his special 3, or his buff, than our own special 3. I'm gonna look up in case the chat saw away. Poor, it sucks, man. Well, we're talking about the Chuck Norris. We talked about it a little earlier in the stream. Okay, yeah. So this is a little bit of a race here, dude. Should not have used from Striker. The last thing I want is him to have long periods of time where, yeah, he can't do anything. Definitely don't use your Striker. Yeah, so we just can't use our special 3 again. Now that I've seen, you know, I inspected to an entity, so that may have helped. But now that I've seen how little the damage is, I just want to get the fight over with. He's got them pillow hands. Oh, dude, Old Man Easy, it's actually going way smoother than I even kind of hoped it would be. I'm pretty sure you've heard me say that, you know, when this content came into the game, I was just wailing my way through. I probably didn't understand the fights very well. I do recall the Abyss Collector just being like the thing of nightmares, like want to quit the game sort of bad. So I don't have high hopes for that when we get there. And I am testing out champions here. So, but I think we're finding really good alternatives. On that fight, maybe save your special 3. That's a rank 4 Chi with full deep wounds. Just because Joe gets those buffs and the power gains and you can't remove them, and they eventually did become a problem. But, you know, it still worked out fine. Surprise you're going from West Ones of Chi for the extra bleeds. Yeah, I like to surprise you. Thank you, it's Encyclopedia. That's kind of what I do around here. All right, now I've seen good videos on Arceus from Sammy. I heard Lead District was gotten better, but I'm waiting for her to rank up. Yeah, Reedlos was showing some cool stuff with Lady Deathstrike. That kind of surprised me. Reedlos is like a pretty outrageously skilled player, at base I can tell. I think one of my mods may have already removed that. I just looked up the translation for whatever was written. I have no idea why you would write that here, but I don't know. Yeah, let's not do that. Whatever that was, let's just not. I don't even know what the intention of that was. All right, we're back. Yeah, the collector's gonna be brutal. You did a Heroes Ordeal guide and late. Hopefully we'll have Heroes Ordeal. Oh, they're for the Ordeal. Very good. No, I mean, dude, I don't need to tell you about guides. Like, that's ridiculous. Obviously, you know the power of guides. So I'm glad you got those out, dude. We can shout them out. That's awesome. Okay, so this fight will be against Mordo. Every 10 buffs. Okay, so this is the same one. All right. One 31 30. Okay, we're still boosted. I want to give Spider-Punk as fair a chance as possible. So I know we've been doing I haven't been healing any champions. But I do want to be fair to him. He's one of the two only rank 3 champions here as well. And we're testing out if he's like a viable alternative. What I don't know is if we use his stun to create the opening, I have a feeling Mordo's going to evade. There might be some sort of interaction or Mordo won't, but I'm pretty sure it stuns Mordo. So maybe he's got one of those wordings where it's like if it's a stun debuff. No, it just says when stunned. So I don't think we can use that as an opening. And so I'm not sure whether I want to try to push Mordo to SB1s or SB2s either, to be honest. What's up, Ironpool? How you doing, man? Made me laugh. Server maintenance announced for Tuesday evening just now. That would make me even more scared to like do the run and then get to the collector and then just finish it on Wednesday. Like if I was CCP, I would be asking this guy's like, do you promise you're not going to change it? I'm okay. Why is that working? Does anyone know why that's working? And by why? Okay, why did that happen? Why? Why did we not? Could not be more confused right now on both those accounts. Oh my god. This fight is confusing me. Like, I don't understand how the interactions of these champions is. VC, I'll explain. All right. The owl himself. I think Blue Marvel is fine. I can't, in good faith, recommend ranking him up unless you just really enjoy playing him. I've seen some really extremely high skill players use him in long form content, and I was not impressed at all by what I saw. And I do have one. He's unawakened, and I'm in no hurry to awaken him. Hey, what's up, buddy? You know, that came through a little choppy again. Let me know if I should have adjusted something on my side.
Is that any better?
Yeah, that's much better. So are you confident you know exactly what's happening, or you have a theory? Yeah. Okay.
So Mordo's general evade happens when you stun them. It says in his abilities very specifically, when suffering from a stun debuff, Mortify will purify the stun and evade the hit. Can't purify passives, doesn't trigger. Boom. That's your first one. The second one is when Mordo does any sort of evade, it is classed as an astral evade, and that includes the abyss evade.
So is that 1% chance kicked in, he evaded, then stunned?
Exactly.
Dude, you know what's so weird? And again, streamer blindness is real and not to be made fun of. I went back and I was like, oh, maybe it's only stun debuffs. And I could swear it said all stuns, or like it doesn't say stun debuff. It just says stunned.
The ability section says when stunned. If you continue reading, it says when suffering from a stun debuff.
You're right, it does. It does on Contu's on. When attacked by a basic attack while suffering from a stun debuff. You know, silly me for thinking the big bold title while stunned would be it, you know? Like, yeah. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, buddy.
That's all right.
That makes this even better, I think, matchup than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, this fight is one you can absolutely do with either you bring someone sciencey and pray for the 1%, or not the 1%, or you bring someone that just has an evade counter like Professor X would be great for this. Push right through it.
You know what I'm wondering here is, again, in the whole like trying to give advice, is if people use Spider-Punk, one of the few things I've let me do this. My thoughts on it. Essentially, I'm gonna move to trying to actually push him to his SB2.
And get those encores going.
Yeah, like that's been the like not challenge. I don't want to overplay what it is, but like trying to keep him to his SP1s has actually felt very impractical.
Yeah, I mean, normally when I'm doing this fight, I sort of don't care which special I'm baiting, but that's probably because we're not. Spider-Punk really cares. You bait the same one on repeat.
The heavy not giving the power has been really nice.
It's really nice until it's annoying.
That sounds like how I feel about most of the people I know.
I'll leave.
That was awesome. Yeah, dude. Now that I know, thank you for the clarification, because I was like, no, I read it. I swear to God, I read it, but apparently I didn't read far enough. Spider-Punk's phenomenal for that. Like,
She was ranked 4.
No, this is rank 3 Ascension 1.
Ooh. Nice.
He crushed the Mephisto fight as well. Like,
I finished doing my heroes ordeal last night, this morning, can't remember. And I used Punk at rank 3 non-ascended. And he did surprisingly well. That Dragon Man is quite annoying. He did very well for it.
That's awesome. He's such a good champ, man. Okay, so apparently there is actually a place where you do need to make a decision. Go down. But don't make any of these decisions in haste. Take your time. If you go the wrong way, like, I would not rely on Kabam support to fix it for you. So go kind of down to the left. And I think that's the one decision.
Easy path is always, if you can go down, go down. If you can go left, you go left. You'll go around the easy path just like that.
Down and left, down and left, down and left.
Yeah, depending on what your options are.
Okay, 140 for Kush. Kushala has also been like nutty.
Kushala can take this Venom in about 90 seconds if you line everything up.
What do you think? Go to the special 3?
Minutes. For you, no need. Just whenever he throws his special, he'll gain 10 buffs, so you gain a crap ton of power.
All right, let's do it.
So you can, I'd drop a special 2 and then just spam special 1s until the Soul Barb wears off. And then go 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If you get pushed around, it doesn't matter. It's Kushala. You can throw any special you want at any time, and you'll still get decent results.
She's kind of good like that. Yeah, Stink, it's like, something confused me. I will use Phone a Friend. Throw it, numbnuts. There you go. Feels weird to... Actually, would he still put the debuff on if I well-timed block that?
The Proxy can't.
Yeah.
No, you can block them. That's fine. So the goal really here, if you want to get this fight sort of really chugging, is to make sure basically you throw your special one, then he throws his one. You nullify all the buffs, he throws his special, all the buffs come back, you gain a load of power because go team, and then I mean, that's basically it at that point. You just go, his special, your special one, his special, your special, your special, your special. Before you know it, he is a very dead dog. I'm starting to wonder if even the soul barb is worth it.
It's, yeah, this is an interesting one, dude.
I mean, still ticking for what, 12 or 13k, which is, you know, probably fine. You know, it's mediocre, I suppose.
If you like that kind of thing.
I'm more of the sort of guy that plays fights to get better.
See, not me.
So, you know.
I do it for joke.
I say that based on the fact that I took the Ordeal Spider Hat, the debuff immune defensive little rat, with Spider-Woman. Which I thought, you know, oh, I can't apply my power things, but I still gain a load of fury, yada yada yada. That's a long story short. 10 minutes later, the fight finished. Finished on a full yellow bar, but God, that was a long fight.
Spider-Ham?
Yeah.
Who'd you say you used? Sorry, I was concentrating.
No, absolutely fair enough. That Spider-Woman.
Oh, yeah, because that's a debuff immune fight, too.
Yeah, I knew it was, but it's just, I thought, oh, I'll get some fury. That'll help with do damage. It turns out it doesn't.
In reality, it doesn't. It's weird. I forgot that I was like, why are these fights so fresh in your memory? And then I remembered you were part of the group that was doing the world record runs, right? Like you started
Absolutely.
it, maybe even?
No, I didn't start it. I almost finished it, but I didn't start it.
Got it.
Because Seaton did his one with the like full Venom setup. MSD then shaved about 10 minutes off that. I see your 2 minutes 29. Very good time. Then I was looking at that going, I think my girl can do it. 'Cause it's been a while since I've been in the Abyss with Storm. Take Storm in on like my first run through. It's like with no items or anything. It's something like 1 minute slower than MSD's. So yeah, like then I thought, right, okay, Storm can absolutely do this. So I got the first sub 40, and then MSD got his hands on Storm, and my record went in the bin. And then Cantona beat that record as well. And I think we sort of gave up there because it was like, we could shave this down. And I have a big spreadsheet saved somewhere comparing all of our different fight times. And we'd say, you know, on the absolute god run, you could shave off about another minute from it, but really can't be bothered at this point, so we didn't.
It almost feels like I admire the bravado of Cantona, right? Because often when MSD steps into the contest, most people are just like, okay, all right. Yeah, you win, you're in. This is interesting. This is just a big Howard the Duck that I've got to heavy a few times.
Yeah, you don't have to heavy him if you can't be bothered.
I want to.
Oh, yeah, heavy away then.
Yeah.
Listen to those beautiful duck noises. Yeah, so when you hit him, he's got charges to start with. You hit him, you heavy him, you crit him. Those charges come down. There you go.
Is there not? There's a Green Goblin in this, right?
There is a Green Goblin in the Abyss. You don't have to take him.
So, in my, I've said a few times that when this quest first came along, I was basically just wailing my way through the game. In fact, there was much like there is for this challenge, there is a special reward if you finish it within a certain amount of time. My recollection is I think it was like the first, I don't remember what number it was, people that finished the full run got something, and I don't remember what we got. But it was just like mindless wailing and wanting to get things whatever it was. And I never got particularly good at stuff again. I never got particularly good at any of it, except there was like a Green Goblin fight that was giving people a lot of trouble that I got like decent. Like it's like hit the evades. Does that sound right? Like were the evades particularly important maybe? Do you remember?
Not especially. So that Green Goblin has, if memory serves, absolute maxed out physical resistance, energy resistance, and crit resistance. I think. Oh no, armor. The two resistances and armor. They're just the highest the game will let them be. So most people took Nick Fury through him and just bled him out. Some people would try and use Torch, but that you could stack up a lot of Smolders from his special 1 laser blasts, but it was never quite as good as Nick Fury. But he's not on the easy path. So after this duck, you've got Hyperion, then the champion. Then you'll go sort of up and left, and there'll be a break off to the right. If you go down there, you'll have Green Goblin and Punisher 2099 to deal with. Don't go that way, go to the left. You'll just have Cyclops to deal with, who's fairly easy. You can just remember to automate his special attacks. And then you're back on the Green Goblin, going back in at Loki. And then it's just Loki, Aegon, Invisible Woman, Cull, Obsidian, who's the collector, who is...
There's a question about couldn't Kushala do this? Don't these champions have like some call out about not being able to be nullified?
I don't see why Kushala couldn't take Howard.
Because of all the buffs, I mean, it would make sense.
Yeah, so there's the Mystics have a thing which is don't gain too many buffs. But that's kind of just a shot Aegon down. It doesn't really work because he just shrugs off the fate. If you get too many buffs, you get Fate Seal. But Aegon just shrugs off the Fate Seal on his next crit and starts getting all the buffs again. That's my theory, is why 6 stars aren't allowed in this challenge, is that they're basically great.
He was pretty good.
He still is when you've got 100 million fights in technically.
In fact, this quest is kind of one of the main reasons Gilly 29 was considered a disappointment.
Yeah, Gilly takes a tad more finesse than Aegon does, which is charge, and there you go, that'll do.
Well, and the thing is, too, is as a player base, we were nowhere near as good as we are now. And also, you know, I think we were using 6-star rank 2s. I think rank 3s were like the reward. And you were playing at this time, weren't you?
565. Oh yeah, it was 565s were the Abyss of Legends P5, maxed out 5 stars. And then some people use 6-star rank 2s, and the reward was for 100% with 1 P5cc crystal, which was enough to take 1 champion who got that class to 6-star rank 2.
Remember I said I was mindlessly wailing, so I think I was on 6 stars. For sure.
So I let you into a little secret. I still haven't.
Yes.
Yeah, go on. I still haven't done 100% of this. I've done the Thing path, which I did for the initial completion, and I've done path 5, which is the Iron Man Infinity War path out to the right, which I did for the Mutant one, and that's challenge. And yeah, I've never fought Luke Cage. Well, I have, but not like the whole path. Not this fought him for testing stuff. Oh no, I fought against Luke Cage a few times, but never done the path. Side through it.
I don't think I've played this fight like necessarily poorly, and we could have done the SP3 a little better. I think I missed the 50 once. This is the first time we're seeing the charges actually change. This was a larger health pool, right?
Personally, yes, he's a big boy. Personally, I'd just go special 3 rotations with Medusa, get the bleed stacked up.
Yeah.
Oh, because these fights are so long, like the special 2 for me is a closer. Yes, the bleed damage is bigger, but you lose your armor shatter. So I would loop special 3s until I could finish with the special 2. Also, in these fights, the special 2 has so many hits on it that you're going to lose a lot of charges.
So you're saying you would
special 3s, regardless of how many.
You wouldn't get the armor shatter up, then refresh it with the special thing. You would just go straight to the special 3.
Oh yeah. So I'd start the fight with a special 1 and then loop special 3s.
Got it.
No, what I was going to say was, regardless of how many hits are on the special 3, it still only takes 1 charge.
Oh, got it.
So it's a nice way of conserving charges, is to loop special 3s.
I think this is the only of the like 5 million health pool that Medusa has taken. I don't want to hold this against her.
It's probably the only one who's real as well.
What's that?
It depends on who you're using for Cyclops. Depends who you're using for Cyclops.
I think I'm using Kushala for probably the way to block unblockables.
That's fair enough. Right, I'm going to have to leave you to enjoy the rest of your run. Your man needs some dinner.
Good one, nice. Thanks for stopping.
Best of luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Good man. Bye.
So, in hindsight, I definitely played this fight with only Medusa. I think this fight could go much faster. She's obviously good for it. Like, this doesn't make me feel negatively about using her or suggesting her at all. So, because even played poorly at rank 3, she's, you know, still solos the fight. The two ducks were, I think, Longshot with her. I remember Longshot made a name for himself in this. I think it was Marcus who did that. Let's see if we have the boost on for a little bit longer, in which case we'll do the next fight, which I think is Hyperion, and then we'll take a short break. Just reset, stretch, and all that stuff. Looking forward to using Sentry. That's cool, man. I mean, the game's supposed to be fun. Appreciate everybody answering the questions. Can we run and choose the Howard? Yeah, no 6 stars. I think that would also just be a brutally long fight. Because those 2 boosts have refreshed, we're going to be right back right now. It'll honestly be about 2 minutes. It's going to take a pretty solid stretch break. But we're coming back, and I do plan on staying on for at least another hour, if hour and a half, still possibly even 2 hours. So we're going for quite a while. Help people get the drops. Like I said, win-win-win. Good for Kabam, good for viewers, good for content creators. I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks. Just resetting my phone. We'll be right back at it. Catch up on chat a bit. Is it absolutely necessary to have these 5 at high sig? I think if we're talking about this run exactly, I don't remember. You know, that question may have been quite a while ago. Spider-Punk, I think, was extremely helpful, particularly in the Mephisto one. Hard to really gauge though, because of how powerful the champions have felt so far. Might have been okay. I don't hit into Quake's block if your chi isn't high sig. Spider-Punk still has one more fight coming up, but because I think he's scheduled to take 3 of them. I think I saw the question, am I stopping? No. My intention is to finish this run. I really want to test everything. The collector's going to kick my freaking butt. And so I'm hoping to kind of get some practice runs against him, and maybe try to get a little bit better at it. Well, I'll definitely get better. There's no way I can get worse. My current understanding of that fight is so bad. But the main objective here was to test Medusa and Spider-Punk, and just get it fights, get a video out and answer questions and stuff like that. And not most people don't have 7-star Human Torch. I have him. He's not leveled. He's not ranked. And so I wanted to test Spider-Punk, and then Hulkling, I think, would probably be faster, at similar ranks and levels than Medusa so far. But again, most people don't have 7-star rank 4 Hulkling. So I might use Hulkling on my when I do this run live for the Carina's challenge. So we're just kind of testing that out. I want to write down the rest of these fights real quick, and then we'll get back to it. So the champion, it's got to be Kushala. Then Cyclops. And I believe I'll be using Kushala again for her ability to block unblockables. It's already come up really big in the Captain Marvel fight. Loki, I think that's the last Spider-Punk fight. Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, and again, some of these suggestions are at Cantona and Grass, so you make sure you guys check them out. And then of course, Noob and Simula with their guides. Aegon. We'll be using Kush, who's been an absolute MVP. I do think Nico could do all of those fights as well, though, too. We got that question earlier. Invisible Woman. Chi. And then Cull will be Kushala. All right, it looks like pretty smooth sailing. And then again, if you're watching this and you're interested in seeing the rest of the run, I will be putting timestamps on when the stream is over. Going to be going for quite a while though, so I hopefully we're going longer than just the champion boss. And then I'll almost certainly do some sort of review video, kind of like here's my team here I'm going to use and that sort of stuff. I'd love to see Hobgoblin Master Mold. That would be cool, man. Medusa continues to elude me. She's in the basic now, though, right? I believe she is. My drops have arrived so far. Yeah, I think even I'm actually getting drops. I guess for streaming, which is cool. I wonder how Heimdall will do. The one that I've felt so far, I have felt like the fights where I need a mystic, you need a mystic is how it's felt. I realized how redundant that just sounded. Yeah, Heimdall could be cool. I'm really wondering about Wong now too. I don't know how that would go. All right, let's get back to it. What do we got here, man? Oh, this is cool. I actually did not expect them to do this. This is when the Essentia store went live, I did buy raid tickets with Essentia, I believe it was. I think. or loyalty. I don't know, whatever it was. And then they changed it. And I assumed they actually would not refund this. So this is cool. That's actually really cool. Kudos, command. All right. Okay, if we have time, we're gonna actually get to some of that today. Battlegrounds. Oh, okay. We ended up in, I think, Quantum, the pink one. So that's cool. And then a special shard offer. We'll check this out. All right. Sometimes these can be relatively smart to pick up just like a couple. The escalating cost starts to make them pretty ridiculous. I don't think I'll be doing that today, but yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Carolina. Here, last time we get to the tech champion. The thing is, the tech champions have that call out of like if there's no armor break, I think it's they power steel, and I can't remember if Carolina has that ability, which is why like hulking will work despite not having armor break. I can't remember her immunity suite. Check it out. Special lock, power lock, cold snap. Yeah. So I think you might still get the power steal, I believe it is. She gains enough power, maybe you'll be okay anyway. But it might just be one of those ones where it's not worth it. We could go in if you're still here. You could I could go maybe try to fight. There's an Iron Man. I think if you go directly to the right, there's an Iron Man Infinity War. I'm gonna try it. The stick pulverizes armor effects. Oh, that's a good point. But I think there's a specific call out for armor break, right? You did all the text with Carolyn very easy. Oh, cool. Thank you, Ezio. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing the knowledge, guys. That's what we're doing. We're doing the first run with Stellar so you can get the dupe and Ascension. I will do... No. My plan won't be to use... Chee'ilth's been too valuable for me. And I like Chee'ilth. So I'll probably go back and do it like a second time or something. No, armor effects. So debuffs or passives. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. All right, let's get back to it. Appreciate you guys sharing knowledge. Thanks, Hilgendorf. All right, we are now at Hyperion. And we're 2 hours, 5 minutes. Oh, I didn't realize we'd already been on for 2 hours. That's cool. All right, let's make sure we boost just to keep this fair. No realistic or whatever term we want to use. Let's see what again, unstoppable buff, everything. So it's just the same one. If you nullify buff the defender, so all right. I mean, we're gonna do the same thing. I think it's Kushala's intercept that gives her the ability power. And then I have found that in some of these fights to be the one that's the by far the most difficult to get. Where are her? Yeah, I mean, I'll be interested in doing it, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. All right, let's go. Oh, you're predicting Hobgoblin next month. That'd be cool. Kind of forced that intercept, but it worked. This feels like a fight that could get out of control. Taking the opportunities to try to get the intercept, I think are going to be worth it. Yeah, we're gonna take a special through here. You can tell. Oh wow. Okay, you can block that and land your heavy, so that's helpful. Remember, the heavy one makes him more aggressive, which will help you get the intercept. So that's one of the many reasons why finding space for the heavy is important. And not having to carry him and land it is, I think, helping with the flow of the fight. Okay, perfect on that one. I think that was MSD's Ricochet. I intentionally did it. I've never really done it before, not on purpose. For those who don't know, he put that in a video like 5 years ago. Hitting the opponent's block, and then like it's basically like a backdraft. Yeah, that one's much more, I think, reliably punishable with the heavy. I want to get the power gain off of it, so. Shoot, we got push RSP2. I really want to get that power gain off of it. Yeah, shoot, we didn't get a nullify in time. So if you pull up a fancy move, don't let yourself get too excited and I gotta focus. I'd rather not fight. Okay. Come on, dude. Throw it, Hype. Throw it, dude. That evade was not good timing. Come on, man. No. So the person who asked way early in the stream about Nico obviously much more safe than Kushala. Much more. Yeah, and he, to be honest, like, just to be, thank you, Hildenhoff, and I appreciate it. I know you're being kind and supportive there, is he threw the special multiple times. Like, I don't want to blame that on the AI. I had the fight totally under control and then got a little cocky. And then it just spun out of control. So at the risk of like that happening, just throw your special ones. Just throw them. Just do everything you can. Because once the unstoppable starts coming in, you're going to start having some problems. There's just not a lot of chances to land your intercept. So you're not able to help out too much with the ability power rate that he's getting. And then you just end up in that problem. We almost reset it a few times, but I think it's just not worth it if you're bringing Kushala for this. You know, again, buff immunity is just a really, really overpowered ability. So someone like Nico. And I would use the special 2 as the place to get your heavy. The special 1, oh shoot. We landed it a couple times. I think more than once, the space moves off. And this way you're not having to parry him to land it. And then you can keep your spells up. And then being able to well-time block those specials would be even better. Then you don't. I still like Kushala for the fight. I just think that's one of the more dangerous ones. When is Vega not a little cocky? That's a good point. That's a very good point you got there, Stink. The default is just a little cocky, just a you know. Nico even has halt. Yeah, Nico will. Maybe we'll use Nico on the live run. I don't know. I like Kushala. She's my girl. Seriously, considering bringing on. I would love to see a Heimdall run. All right. So now the champion, basically the same thing. Interesting. 213. 30. All right. I mean, I'll just chat. I believe all the class champions have the same, like, little extra ability. I think keeping his buffs off him is going to be pretty important. I want to try Doctor... Oh, dude, you know what? Yeah, if I could get my Strange to rank 4... I mean, it's Nagase, so he kind of makes everything look fun. Kind of like what he does, you know? But it looked really fun, dude, with Strange. And I want to rank Strange up anyway. So maybe that might be the ticket. And as tempting as it is, and I'll just keep saying it because I know people come in and out. Okay, I think that's his actual innate unstoppable. Yeah. As tempting as it is to get to the special 3 and like play more normal Kushala. Oh shoot. I think you have to focus on the nullify. And it's hard too because multiple times I have in various fights been pushed, you guys have seen it, to my special 2 on accident. So that's why I keep going for that special intercept. Isn't the best with the 1% evade. I've already seen it come in a few times. Yeah, this is feeling a little hectic. Like, we've got it under control, but it feels similar to the Hyperion fight where it could spin out of control. Thank you very much. I don't know if we hit a goal or what, but I appreciate it. And I will get to it as soon as I'm done with this. I felt like I nailed that, but I guess I didn't. Oh, we got to subscribe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And it was well worth getting smacked in the face for it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We got to get some buffs on this guy or we're nullifying nothing. But he will not stop going unstoppable. Now he's double unstoppable. How many unstoppables do you need, dude? This guy really feels like he's compensating. You know what I mean? Get away from me, dick. Thank you for answering more questions, moderators. I see you guys. Appreciate it. Good news is he doesn't have a massive power gain like Hyperion does, so it's not as bad. He gets stuck. And to the point one you made earlier, yeah, Nico's halt would feel right, right nice right about now. In fact, I don't even think we're getting credit for those SV1s because we're not technically nullifying anything. Cool. Good. Double unstoppable again. This is fun. I would have felt weird if we didn't revisit the double unstoppable at least once in this fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so nostalgic now. Oh, we did it again. Triple double unstoppable. Like a double rainbow. Would North Star be bad for this? I would not have thought of that, but yeah, that could be a problem. Yeah, I think if you have like a 7-star ring 4 600 Kushala, I think she's great for all of this so far. If you don't and you've got like a Nico, use your Nico. Like Kabam made Nico, use your Nico. They gave us the tool. Call, thank you so much. Let me get you up on the board. This is I did leave Zachary up from last one. I forgot Zachary for like over an hour. Felt terribly about that. Thank you very much for the subscribe. I really appreciate that a lot. All right. I still plan to bring Kush. I've really enjoyed Kushala for what it's worth. I mean, I want to be clear. I think she's a very good to great option. It just Nico is Nico, you know. Okay, I think we already established this, but again, just to remind everyone, you go left. Anytime you can go left, you go left. You do not want to turn the wrong way. It will not be a fun experience. In fact, because of that pop-up, I actually almost hit the wrong one. Okay. And we want to stay. We want to go to that Cyclops. That'll cut off 2 extra fights. I remember the Cyclops being pretty tough from way back in the day. And yes, I use Spider-Punk. Spider-Punk's done very well for the 2 fights I brought him in for. Spider-Punk did very, 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 very well. Okay, so what are the special abilities here? This is the first mutant we're fighting, I think. He has 2 modes, overcharge mode and spread shot mode. He will begin the fight in spread shot mode after launching a special attack. He will switch to the other mode. Okay. During special attacks, the attacker cannot use Dexterity Master and they suffer 100% ability actually for all evade and auto. Okay. However, the attacker parry mastery provides, so you need to parry it. And then the overcharge mode or unblock one can't miss. I think this is one of the reasons for Kushala. I remember looking at it. I think we said this to NC when he was here. And we'll go open some. Let's use these little guys. That's what's going to put us over the edge right there, that 900. Spider-Punk? No, I want to go with Kush for the block unblockables. Donkey, you're saying that you use North Star for the collector, or you use North Star in the actual abyss, like as your main clear? If you could clarify, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna try to use Sinister as much as we can after all the fun we had. What's up, Valdemir? How you doing, bud? Adam, he made a joke. I said something like 20 or 30 minutes ago in the stream. All right, let's do this. So the idea with this is that if you just keep up your parry spell with Kushala, you should not need to worry at all about what mode Cyclops is in, whether you can evade it well or not. Like, I think it's funny that Kushala gets the intercept credit, whether you actually land the intercept or not. Whether like the defender gets it, and kind of gives you like, it's like one of those ones where like the AI being the AI, where you're like, it still worked against you, sucker. Beta Ray Bill works. Yeah, I think if what the chat was saying was that the removal of armor ups from for Kushala work. And so if that's accurate, yeah. Okay, I still dexed it out of instinct, so don't do that. I would think Bill would work actually pretty well. And it's almost like the bigger the health pool is, the better Bill is. How did I not get credit for that? That felt pretty clean. Got lucky. Not lucky, I'm just surprised I reacted. Slow walk up light, love to see it. Kushala can do, I'm seeing do SP3 more than twice, I believe, but Q is like, gives you the biggest benefit. Oh wow, I forgot about the skip button. I almost never skip SP3s. Alright, now let's start cooking. Pretty helpful stream. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. That was the, that's the whole point. I shouldn't have done that. I was going for another intercept, but I wasn't going to benefit from it at all. Let's get our heavy spell back up. We got everything nice and paused. Now we can get that. Another pause. There we go. Yeah, so this fight now, if you feel like you're on top of it and you've got the evade and you don't mind the switching modes, which I could see a lot of people feeling that way. Like, we all have different strengths and weaknesses in this game. I could see not feeling like Nico's is. I could see wanting to bring Nico over Kushala. This has made me very much happy I have Kushala.
Kushala was awesome.
Is that ham or grass? I can't tell.
The choice is yours. Well, let's just keep with that as an open-ended.
I know who it is now. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. How you doing?
I'm good, dude. This runs I have nightmares still about my original Abyss runs. And so
yeah,
this is really refreshing.
I just did my first Abyss run like a week ago.
And how did it go?
It was trivially easy up until the last 10% with Collector, and then it was sadness.
Yeah. The Collector, like, most of my nightmares are basically just about him.
Oh man, but that thing scares me.
Yeah. Pretty much that's actually true. If I like now that I've done this and there's no reason for me to have done that. By do that I mean Dex the special. I just did it out of instinct because now I'm chatting with someone. Oh shoot, I didn't do the timestamp for that. That was probably like, how long did this fight take? 4 minutes. So 2:22 and 40 seconds, I believe, if my math is correct. Hey, but actually, you know what? Since we're here, let's move. You gonna be able to hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, it's obviously totally up to you. I'm gonna move us to the podcast chat so that way the logo show up so people can see that it's Ham and all that good stuff.
I've been roped into a podcast. Don't know.
All right, that should bring it up. Let me make sure we've got all the OBS stuff hit. There we go, and we'll put that up here. I think that'll be better when we're actually playing. Got a question, if anyone can answer it. So I have enough units to get the crystals I need to get the guaranteed 7-star Madeline Pyre with the Grace mechanic, but can't actually buy them yet. When they drop, will my number for the Grace requirement stay the same?
So you're saying does the Grace ever reset? I don't think it does.
Yeah, the Grace wouldn't reset, but I'm missing something. Why can't they? Oh, because they're not available for units yet. Got it. I would just make sure. Yeah, it was like, wait, why can't they get them? But I understand what they're saying now. Is just make sure you don't use that Grace in the meantime by like opening chance to get crystals.
And don't like accidentally open.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't accidentally open a Carnage crystal or something.
Yeah. Are there Carnage crystals right now?
No, I just set a character that's fresh on my mind.
Yeah. I think a lot of people have a Carnage on the brain right now. All right. Dude, Spider-Punk's been tearing up his fights, man.
So I don't know the rest of your team, but I know Kushala and Spider-Punk. Who else you got?
Cap Britain for the boss. I saw that. I think Grass had it, and I was like, okay, fun. Go ahead.
I watched someone else do it. Captain Britain is actually really good for Abyss if you want to run her. She does stuff really quickly if you do the special 3 loop.
Really? Just like for fights in general?
Yeah, because you get like 30 neuros and it does like insane damage. That's what I saw at least.
Well, she's
the fights I saw.
Go ahead. Oh, actually, hold on one second. I just want to set this up because I'm doing timestamps in case you want to watch back, and then I'm gonna probably cut this up into like a stream or a video. So Spider-Punk, everything. I do have a SIG 200, which I do think has been really helpful. I think the high SIG's been a pretty big part of it. So we'll see how this goes. I think if this fight doesn't go well, it's gonna be because I messed it up, not because there's something more difficult about Loki than Mephisto and who else does Spider-Punk take? And Mordo. So all right. What were you saying, bud?
I was just saying the fights that I saw someone do with Britain, like I saw him do Aegon, I think in about a minute or so, and he also did Invisible Woman and Abyss Collector. Like she does do a lot if you need characters, and I know a lot of people have Britain ranked up, so she would be a massive help to people.
I think this fight's gonna get really annoying, dude. Because
Mephisto right now?
No, we're at Loki, and the reason why is I'm never gonna be able to throw my specials.
I mean, it's the power drain. The character that I used, it's my science character, was Sentry. I had Blue Marvel, but it didn't really do anything, so he was just like there for support.
Oh my god, am I really? Is this the fight? No. This can't be the fight.
You can get to a special, I believe, but you have to play like really aggressively.
He keeps gaining power so fast.
That's true. If you bait special ones, I think the window's small enough towards the net gain for power. I could be wrong though. Like a very small net gain.
It feels like getting hit is one of the best ways to gain power, and yet that doesn't feel like a long-term strategy. The signature ability of Punk has been really nice because I'm just damaging Loki from him throwing specials. It's just the fact that this is a 5 million health pool fight is just a bit daunting.
Hey, I gotta go. Good luck with your best run.
Yeah.
See you.
No worries, man. Thanks for being here. I think I just gotta stay away from him more, and I will slowly build up power. I mean, big picture, this is actually going to be... Here, I'll depth this, and then I'll pause it and look up. Hey, what's up, Boris? What fights were writ? For me, I only have her scheduled... I only have her scheduled for the Collector, and that's just to kind of try to get better at the Collector. Don't really fight him very often, obviously. Haven't for years. In fact, we won the war. How did we win that war? Didn't we have like twice as many deaths as them? That's crazy. What's up, work? It won't reset until you pull. Okay, so thanks for answering those questions. Kushala has been stacked up to 3 times. I did not know that. I thought it was only 2. Thanks, Illendorf. You can't use 6 stars, unfortunately, Debaser. That's actually like something that Caban has. They're like you have to do the run with 7-star team. There may be a faster way to do this fight until if and when that gets figured out. Now that I've like kind of settled in on it, just stay away from Loki, bait SB1s, let him rupture himself like he's doing, and get your power from comboing when you can, and you will slowly get up to the special 2s. Like trying to play regular Spider-Punk was where I was kind of going wrong. His evades have really come in at normal times. And we just took damage for shoot. Okay. Kind of, I guess, glad that happened. I don't know if that's the right word for it. But I am glad that way we can tell people, don't do that. That's right, because you can't go down to 0 power. So if you're going to throw a special, make sure you have way more power. I made the mistake of throwing it immediately. Kind of forgot about that part of the node. And just keep landing the heavy for the taunt. Just kind of rinse and repeat. And yeah, a little part of me now wants to see how much health we can get off him while it being at 2% the whole time. So I'm gonna have been concentrating a little bit. And as soon as I start talking, I mess up. Does Voodoo need high sig? No, I don't think so. B rewards are in. My alliance barely got 6 million, and we ended up one. Yeah, engagement's very low. It felt really low. We won by 1 attack point. That's awesome, man. All right. I didn't see your message. Thanks. I don't know if you saw North Shore will work even at R2, R2 solo to best Aegon. Who else did they take? What's up? Hex, how you doing, man? I actually think Spider-Punk, despite this being, I think, our second death, I think he's actually really good for this. I just messed up the fight. I actually think Spider-Punk is a really good. He's obviously not as good as Human Torch, but Human Torch is kind of OP. All right, let's get some health potions. I definitely hated BGs on my free-to-play. I didn't love it at all. My love of BGs has kind of died. It died that day. But yeah, it is what it is. At least there's other stuff to do, which has been cool. The passive stuff for North Star is really good. We must have had some nodes where we just had multiple deaths or something. Either way, nice job, MVPs there. Oh, I see. Old Man Easy in Hilgendorf. What's up, guys? Nice job. That feels pretty wild, though. Okay. All right, let's get back to why we're here, though. We can do this stuff afterwards. This feels like a fight with Centuries Withers would pay dividends. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I think you're using Spider-Punk because you kind of want to, or you need to, right? Because if Sentry could take, the other fights Spider-Punk took were Mephisto, which I do think he was very good for, and Mordo, who I also think he was very good for. I think this is the one that he's not really handling the fight, and you definitely need him at high sig, otherwise you're in for a terrible time. You're in for a really terrible time if he's not at high sig. I want to make sure I say that in a video. Need high sig. Underlined it multiple times. To be honest, Loki sucks. Yeah, he kind of does. It's just weird. It's weird how they did that. This is such a good example of where they took a not overly difficult defender kit, but via just some very simple nodes. They made it a test. It feels like an endurance test. Kind of like I was saying, the only reason we died was because I was so excited to finally have power to throw a special that we went all the way to the 0 bars. So as long as you can pass the endurance of not being impatient, and then dexing a special one, you're okay. And as I look at it, dude, the red numbers aren't bad that we're producing with those ruptures. What's that, 2,200 a tick? I'll take it. Just feels slow against, what was it, 5.7? We'll get there. I kind of don't want to focus in too much. Yeah, the Abyss of Patience. Like, which I don't know if it's necessarily the point of a fight like this, but from my standpoint, that definitely feels like the trial here. It's like, I don't want to focus intensely for the amount of time it will take to do this fight 30 seconds faster, you know? And I'm definitely going to make sure I'm like close to the special 3 before I even think. And I've meant it. The best way to gain power is to get hit. The thing is, like I said, it's kind of joking, but like that is not a long-term strategy, though. But it's been the one consistent way to gain meaningful power in this fight. He doesn't hit too hard, so if you want to try to speed it up, it might be something you consider. Like when I do this run live, unless I'm trying to go like, I don't know, I might actually do that. Just let myself get hit so I can throw my specials. But yeah, that's not bad. That's the other issue of Sentry. Yeah, I'll be done with this run, and Sentry will still be on TikTok. What's up? Seriously hard, how you doing, man? Now we move on to Aegon. Starting to get warm, man. It's we really did actually get a bit of a hit weird here. It's probably been a minute. You're probably already done, but good luck with those rebirth crystals. Could Photon be good? Yeah, on Simula's sheet with like a variety of different champions, Photon was all over quite a few runs. Ozfans is something like 20 other expander kills. Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like once, you know, we're doing our best, but sometimes it just doesn't work out, right, Snoops? And like, I know it's happened to me. I'm just like, oh, who cares at this point? It doesn't matter. Like once you pass 3, you're past 3, you know? All right, Kushala. Let's see, what's the deal here? The attacker has 100% offensive ability, actually, except during specials. This bypasses immunities. Okay. Now we're on to Kushala versus Aegon. 2:45:30. We've definitely stopped a lot. We've been like trying to figure out fights, and like I said, my team. I think Medusa actually. I don't think Hulkling's going to be that much faster than Medusa. I think Human Torch is going to be a lot faster than Spider-Punk. This is a longer run than Ordeal. I think in general. All right, let's go. This shouldn't be anything too crazy. Hey, what's up, Merc? How you doing, bud? You're currently planning to bring Photon? Oh, man. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I do have a rank 3 sentry, and it could be fun to like utilize. But I wouldn't intend using it as a main clear. Oh shoot. Nothing has happened to make me feel like I don't want to use Kushala. Unless I was able to rank up Strange. But there hasn't been a ton of rank up stuff, so I don't think I'm going to be able to rank him up to rank 4, and I think I would want to. Although Nagasa's video did seem pretty cool, and we've already got a lot of footage of Kushala. So, I don't know. I'll decide that later, I guess. And Kushala's blocking unblockables on Cyclops fight was just amazing. Plus, she's my girl, so. And yes, I know I've said that about like 40 female champions. Hey, what's up, Dread? Oh, that's different Dread. What's up, Dread? Congrats on Valiant, man. I was like, wait, that's not streamer dress. What's up, dude? That's awesome. Congratulations. It's a fun accomplishment, man. I just hit Valiant on my free to play too. Should definitely go strange. He can't block unblockables though, can he? And I could see that Cyclops fight becoming outrageous. Plus, I feel like I owe Hyperion, man, for being the first death in this run. He did that to my girl. I think he needs payback. He needs to come up and, do you know what I mean? Sweet evade, Aegon. Yeah, you got it, Fed. Thanks for coming in here and telling us, buddy. That's awesome, dude. Here, I'll finish this fight and then we'll read the chat. I see a couple questions. Who is your choice out of the Carina selector? After all this time, I might choose Kushala instead of the rare one since she has evaded for so long. Yeah, it's tough, right? Especially with the basic crystal. Like, I found even on this stream a couple of times saying like, oh, well, they're in the basic, or, you know, people ask about like who they're going to use their awakening gems on. I'm like, well, that champion's in the basic, so maybe don't use on them. The pool is so huge so now that like, yeah. Like, I don't even remember who's in the basic. Like, hopefully you guys saw my opening. I got Vision Arcus as like an ascendable champion. I was like, where did he come from? When did this become a thing? You know? So I hear you, man. Who's my choice? You know, let's get this fight done and then we'll get to it. Would Jean be good for Abyss? I don't think so. Watch, I'll be wrong on this. My sense, she's an issue. She feels she's not like Bastion. Okay, they're very different champions. But you know, Bastion kind of has like no, she's not like Bastion. That's a bad analogy. I imagine Jean would be fine. I wouldn't use her for this. Like, she doesn't... Dead Shot. Got it. Not Dread. Dead Shot. Thank you. Like, Jean can kind of keep her things going. It's not like a full cash out, but I would not think Jean would be as good as a lot of these other champions are. If you know what I'm saying. Back from Matt. I'm excited and also not excited for next month because Act 4, I just have to 100% it, and then we'll have all... Dude, congrats. Hopefully it'll be fun. The questing content's been pretty good lately, if I recall correctly. Alright. When the attacker or the defender feels a bar of power, the attacker is inflicted with a power sting for 15 seconds, which consumes blah, blah, blah. The power sting is 50% ability accuracy. Okay. Unless the defender is under the effects of a debuff when a power sting expires, the attacker receives a stun debuff. Ooh, okay. I don't think we need to go to our... No, we'll go to our SB2. Yeah. 251.15. So I think we're going to go to our special 2 to help us with the miss, and I think we'll get our Tranquilize up too, if I remember correctly. Again, in the spirit of giving everyone a fair shake in my thoughts on how good they are, we'll go ahead and heal her up. And let's go beat up. Let's go do this. No, we don't know the rewards. I bet they'll be pretty good. Could be wrong, but I could see the stuff to rank 5 or ascend a champion. Maybe a little bit of both. Jeez. I can tell I'm getting a little tired. Gameplay is really starting to go, which is definitely what you want to have happen as you approach the Abyss Collector. It's, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and bait this. Boot to the face. I need those power stings to fall off. Massive power stings. Just now kind of blocking that. see how much damage one does. I think I misread the ability. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people really actually like the Arcus buff, which is cool, dude. You love seeing that stuff, dude. The tower sync did like almost nothing. What obviously I misread the node. See how much damage 4 of them does. Yeah, I misread the node. I thought it was gonna stun us if we didn't have a debuff on, but it seems like it doesn't do any damage if we have a debuff on, which feels odd. There was a bug. Oh, dude. I wonder if... Does anyone remember what the bug was? I think it was like Nick Fury versus Invisible Woman, and it would like fully reset her health, right? Does anyone else remember that? Yeah, she's great for this. I'll get a better read on you guys are already probably letting me know what's up with the power stings. And then remember when she has her frame types, cute miss. Come on. That's not me. I think you have to push her to her special 2 to heavy punish. I'm not feeling a lot of openings off the special 1 or off the heavy itself. Just delays the fight a little bit, that's all. I think so. I see a lot of people. So this question is about White Magneto on Simulus Planning Sheet. A lot of people had him actually as the option for the collector. You know, he can obviously be a good travel mate. I think Hildendorf brought up like reminder that he gives attack to heroes to begin with. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You'd also have to have a rank that White Mags if we can actually use him against the collector. So I don't know. I don't. That's not currently my plan. I chose Spider-Punk basically just for testing purposes. I do enjoy him, and he has been good. Human Torch is going to be the best option. And I can't imagine someone's better than Human Torch. Maybe Sentry will end up being it. And so just kind of trying to be like, that's why I brought Medusa instead of Hulkling. Is I know not everyone's gonna have Hulkling, not everyone's gonna have Human Torch, so I have a ranked up Spider-Punk, so I thought I'd use him to test it out for everyone, get out advice, videos, that kind of stuff. Sandscapes, what's up, dude? Good morning. I forgot about this fight. We have one last fight, then we'll answer some questions. I'll reset the phone, and then we'll take on that mean old collector. Bit of a jerk. All right. So this is different. Okay, that's max. Buff duration, buff potency first, personal buff. Each time at least one of us annoyed, he also loses 1% of his health instantly. Wow. Okay. So he's not going to have that unstoppable. It's really tempting to try this fight, but I think we should heal up just again because I don't want to make my girl look bad. And big ol' health pool. So let's do it. Do you think Staller Fellows would be better than Heimdall? Like for this challenge? or as like a ramp up champion, let me know what you mean, bud. Be happy to talk about it. I will say that I am pretty impressed out of what I've seen out of Heimdall. So I think it would take a lot for stellar support to be like that. Figure, what are your top 3 for rank 5? I do have a tier list out on that exact topic. I think it's pretty complex, dude. You know me, like I can give you the short little answer, but I almost never do that. I think a lot of it depends on if you enjoy battlegrounds and how you want to strategize around them. Like, what's your favorite mode of the game? Right? See if we can't get one more. There we go. Got a nice little intercept beforehand. And then the problem is if like BGs is like your big thing is, you know, you rank 5 a champion, you're basically putting a huge symbol to ban them, so you don't get to play with them. So there's a lot of strategy with that sort of thing. I will say that my Ordeal Heroes run has me really controlling Sinister a lot. Like it's just kind of a reminder of how much he pops off in the season. As someone who took my own advice and ranked up like champions I really just love, and so that, you know, if they get banned or whatever, it's okay. I have not regretted taking up America Chavez in any way, shape, or form, even with the ban and the echo damage changes that they were in the game. So I would highly recommend stick with like rank up who you love, dude. Like, because you play battlegrounds, you're gonna get banned. Yeah, they might not. I don't know. Like some people let my America get through in the gladiator circuit in competitive battlegrounds, and they let her get through. I don't think it ever went well for my opponent this last season. But you never know. You never know what other people are gonna do. So yeah, and then of course I've loved using her in the content and stuff. So I hope that answered your question. Let me know if you had a more specific one. My first or favorite maker? Hell yeah, dude. I'm sorry, I could tell there was a little more to it. I had to look down. Your Red Skull next. Nice, dude. He's a phenomenal champion. So that makes a lot of sense. Cull. I wrote down Null, and that is obviously not Null. That was Cull Obsidian. Okay, we're going to take another short break. This will be another short one, though. Come back, answer questions, catch up on the chat, reboost, get my ass handed to me by the collector, try to get better at that fight for, I don't know, we'll see like how frustrating it gets. And then we're going to jump into, I'm going to stay on for a while, man. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. And do the Gwenpool. I don't know. We'll have fun. We'll have fun, answer questions, hang out, get drops for everybody and all that good stuff. So just a couple minutes. Be right back. Thanks, guys. Just resetting the game. Appreciate y'all hanging out, making this fun. So my big takeaway so far is one, I think there's a variety of options where if like your account is at the appropriate level, I think you're gonna have probably a pretty good time up until the collector. We'll hopefully get some advice out on that. I would love to like actually get better at the fight. I just don't know if that's gonna happen. It's a very, very difficult fight. So we'll go ahead and do that right now. But also like these challenges have been really fun. Like really, really enjoy this. I think this has been cool. We'll talk at length about it afterwards. I'm going to stay on the stream for a while. Excuse me. See some people, it looks like you're having a little bit of trouble with the job. I'm sorry, man. I wish there's really not much I could do, but I am sorry that's happening, and I appreciate hanging out here to get your drops. The reason I think we could see a 7-star Awakening Gem or generic 7-star gem for Nick 9 is sometimes because they have been... Oh, dude, yeah, Awakening Gem, like, yeah, I completely agree with all that. If that's the case, then next week we'll have them. If drops continue, very good for future soccer pools. Yeah. Drops have been pretty crazy, man. Like, I even on the pay to win account, I'm like, I want them. Give them to me. Carina's challenges get better and better as a whole. The last two look brutal. Dude, the last two are going to be freaking brutal. And then, like, having to fight Ares. Oh, my God. Who I think is the best initial options for Epoch Olympia? Is that the one with Ares? I don't... Ooh. Oh, man. Like, my intention... So, like, if you... Those of you guys who don't know, my vacation, quote unquote, starts next Friday. There's a small chance I might stream that Saturday, but I don't think I'll be streaming on next Friday, the 27th. And goes for around a week.
Huge thanks, dude.
Thank you very much, Hype Man. Hype Man 619. You in San Diego, bud? Thank you so much for the Twitch subscribe there. Let's get you up on that board, buddy. And of course, the notification that Twitch is running an ad is blocking, so I can't actually put that up. The ads, man, they kill everybody. They kill all the vibes, man. But anyways, my intention is to, or my hope is to, like what we're doing right now, is to get some like test streams in for that, because I think it's going to be absurdly difficult. I think it's going to be absurdly difficult. So I would love to do that. And we just hit like another cool milestone, which again, Twitch is blocking. Follow, dude. Thank you so much for all the follows, everybody. Really appreciate it, man. Hype Man 619. All right, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm more personally worried about the Abyss compared to Epoch. Really? And why is that, if you don't mind me saying? I'm surprised to see. Do you think Spider will be able to take Mephisto? So people have been asking about her, and I'm going to have to check in with people or get some people saying like, no, I've done it. It's good. Like multiple. Actually, let me pull up that sheet. This is where this sort of stuff gets difficult, and it's one of the reasons I don't put out sheets and stuff like that anymore. If you guys know, there's actually a little while I did do it. Is it starts to become like almost like not impossible, like to get like every good option, and then to ensure like, okay, I want to make sure this person doesn't get to this end fight and then they're just totally effed, right? And it's like time-wise almost impossible to test every champion. So here's why I'm a little unsure, dude, is like I've got sheet up and none of the people are saying to use Spider-Woman. I would check in with Noob and see what he's saying. Because I don't see why she wouldn't work. I just haven't seen her from a source I know saying she would work. And Sentry, Sim does have Sentry as the options for those Mystic fights. So maybe when I do the full run through, I actually might use Sentry because I know Spider-Punk is good. I'm afraid for the collector too, but let's go ahead and try to check this back. North Star for collector. Let's see. Let's see. Just gonna go over this dude's abilities, man. Okay? So people are saying they've used Spider-Woman. This guy, man, this is bringing back not good memories, like at all. Each time the character activates an abyss fracture, he places a time warp on spell less than 2 seconds. The time warp expires, the opponent loses 50% of their current health and all of their power. Cool. Additionally, when an abyss fracture is activated, if the collector is below 1 bar power, he is set to 1 bar power. That's fine, I think. If the collector is knocked down during combat, his opponent removes all of their time warp charges. Okay. The collector also gains an unending tenacity granting 20%. So this is why the House of X was happening, the passive stun. All right. As the Abyss Collector loses health, he activates more and more of his Abyss Fracture to boost his stats. Below 85% health protection, the Collector cannot take more than 1% of his health as damage from any single source. Additionally, if the Collector takes more than 1% of his current health, okay, he goes unstoppable. Okay. Below 70%, the continues a permanent boost. Okay. The Collector's special attacks cannot be missed, evaded, or auto-blocked. They also ignore 20% of the... Okay. The Collector becomes immune to all... Okay. The Unstoppable does not sound fun. Okay. Something's about to expire in my stash. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Thank you, though. I appreciate you letting me know. All right, well, let's get on to this. Just gonna try to get a handle of him. I don't like imagine we're gonna like get it down today or something like that. What's up, Wally? Thanks for being here, bud. Because I don't expect to have good runs with them in any way, shape, or form. We're gonna start off with Spider-Punk, Chi, and Medusa. On this team, I think Kushala and Cap Britain are my best options. I did not use Captain Britain for a single fight in this. So that is essentially like a utility spot for me on when I go ahead and do my real run, that sort of thing. Although Ham was on call for a little bit earlier and said he felt that Captain Britain would actually be pretty good for this. Dude, the run went great, Matt. Appreciate you checking back in, buddy. Awesome to see you doing the dad thing, man. That's awesome. And yeah, the run went phenomenal. The team's great for it. I feel really good about Spider-Punk and Medusa, who are the two, like, I wasn't like totally sure how they'd go. And I've got like a full utility spot for the Collector. So would Sentry be good for it too? Doesn't Sentry have like a halt? Right? So anyways, you're about to see a guy get his butt kicked by the Collector. I'm not kidding. This guy took so many units from me. I wonder if Command has records of it. Okay, so he's evading. That's right, because he's got the class advantage. Okay, the heavy doesn't seem too bad. My God. You guys have no idea how this feels. You can't throw specials, right? Sentry's bad. That's what you said. Thank you very much. Okay, thanks, Andy. Appreciate it, guys. You're bringing Heimdall. How many fights are you thinking you're gonna do with Heimdall, dude? I've been really impressed by what I've seen out of him. I'm getting more comfortable with his animations, that's for sure. And having strikers, we didn't have strikers. Back in my day, we did not have strikers. We had to do this by ourselves. No little help. Fate is very unfun. Will slows turn off the evade or just the unstoppable? Baiting right when I'm going through this. Alright, you can punch the SB1. You gotta be quick. North Star. So North Star will shut down the evade. The evade's not ability accuracy protected. Slow should turn it off. Okay. Slow shouldn't work classes. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking the slow. But people keep saying North Star. You're using Heimdall for these 4 or 5. Yeah, slow doesn't work against class disadvantage, but I wonder if this is like one of those weird, like, I don't mean it in a negative way. I'm just trying to think of the positive way to find it. It's like one of those things you kind of discover about the game. Yeah, Doctor Strange. Nagase put that out today, which was really, really cool. Donkey, you used North Star. Did it turn off the evade to the best of your knowledge? I guess we could test with Captain Britain. She has a slow. I'm gonna. Okay, oh, and yeah, she's got a true strike, right? Let's give it a go. Although, wait, she only gets it when she gets her armor shatter up, so she's not really going to be able to get it. I guess if we go to our special 3, maybe? Right? And it stays up. Let's see. Let's try it. Hopefully it stays on, then we get our true accuracy. I believe that's how it works, if I remember correctly. It's in her SIG ability. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so... It does feel like he is not evading at the same rate he was. Like, there's been no evades. So maybe again, this is one of those possibly like kind of fun, discoverable things. So unless it was just some really weird anomaly because of a relatively small sample size, I'm pretty sure she turned it off with the true accuracy. Yeah, Matt. It looks like we were saying it at the same time. Okay, so but it's far from reliable. In case you guys like he has its tenacities. She can throw the SV3, get her armor shatter up, which I think is what gives her her true accuracy. But he could just shrug the debuff. So and he's got like a 55% chance to do it. So that's not really a reliable strategy. Like, don't go in there thinking Medusa's gonna be able to do that for you. Where are we in his abilities? This is when we at the point now where we just don't want to hit him too hard, because if we do, he's gonna go unstoppable. Jeez. Maybe I finally am ranking up North Star to like rank 2, or excuse me, rank 3. Because he doesn't need to ramp in previous fights, right? There are North Star collectors. There are North Star solos with a collector on you. The problem is you then have to play North Star. Aside from that, I am so on board with this plan. If I didn't need to play North Star, I would be 100% behind this plan. The problem, you see, is you have to play North Star. Or I would have to. We're going to try Cat Britain now. And then we'll move to Kush. I want to see how well Kushala heals back from his hits into block. Man, that's annoying. I mean, that only did 4%, 3% damage, it seems. We have a power sting on us. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Oh, we have to knock him down, right? That's cool that it actually has a call out for you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate that it actually lives on us, too. Like, it was easier for me to see, like, hey, something unique is going on there. It's in red. So I would maybe suggest leaving your striker for that. Let's see how this works. No, Snoops, you know what though? Grass just put out a big arcade, Ascended 2 arcade video. I would check that out because I'm almost certain he'll be using the appropriate relic. Okay, so her slow is a debuff. But again, I mean, he's not evading anything. And I imagine because of her damage side, it's not triggering stop. Or wait, or did it? But we also just got him down quite a bit of health. Damn, with him shrugging it, but her damage potential is really nice, dude. Shoot, I realized I had that power sting. It's not a power sting, but it looks like a power sting. I realized I had it on me a little too late. I mean, that's been our 2 largest sources of damage taken with her so far. Hey, Captain Britain, man. Where'd it go? I want to see how much damage we can just get from this. I know it'll send him red. Look, if I can consistently get off, what was that? 50% of his health, was it? Or maybe it was more like 40? If I could get that off on a single run consistently with a champion, I'm going to be happy. Yeah. Oh, congrats, Soup. That's awesome, man. What a cool rank. Heimdall. Why are we saying Heimdall? Why are we saying Heimdall? Oh, got it. Vegan chat. Do it or deal. Need help. Titan Nexus. Marvel Heimdall. Heimdall. Yeah. Chat is right. Chat is correct. They are not trolling you. Would Iceman or Arcus work? I wouldn't rely on them because both of the Iceman that it gets really short. The his thingamajiggy. You think you give us the word cold snap? It's really short. It's part of why I never got hyped on Iceman. I talked about it at length in the buff video on him. He's good. He's very good. Don't get me wrong. Arcus, I don't think has any protection from it being shrugged by the tenacity, so you could end up kind of in the same unfortunate spot. Do I bring Britain or Nico? Both are 4. Could you explain that a little bit more? Like, do you have another Mystic? Because if you don't have another Mystic, you're going to need Nico. You're going to need Nico very, very badly. Very, very badly. I believe you will anyways. There might be a way to do this fight without the Mystic, but I tested it with a Mystic, so I would really, really say that. But I was able to bring Britain along because Kushala took all my Mystic fights and more. All right. Let's speaking of Kush, I want to see how she holds up to the block damage. This is again where if I'm sorry I'm saying if, guys, I do believe you. It's just, if the slow is turning off the unstoppable, that last 25%, it's really, really nice. Like, as much as I've liked Captain Britain so far, I could see me bringing in Northstar because I recall this last percentage of his health just being absolutely ridiculous. All right. Kushala is like holding up very nicely to the block hits. Dude, yeah, I'm bringing Kush for this run. That was annoying. Look at her health bar, dude. He became immune to incinerate though, right? Shoot. She can heal back all she wants. It doesn't matter if you can't do damage. Now we need this to either be a passive or for him to not shrug it. What is it doing? It's only doing 3590 a tick. I mean, that's really good, but at the same time. So this is what's confusing is I thought he became immune to ability accuracy reduction too, which is why the slow shouldn't be working. Like, I don't want to make too big a deal about it because I don't want Kabam to be like, he's right. And then they just like stealth fix it or something. I think there's probably a very specific wording that I'm not understanding, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Feels like he just went unblockable. No, he didn't, but it felt like that. That's it. Dude, that evade is just ridiculous, dude. And of course, he casts the soul bar. So here's the thing. This is going like a million times better than when I actually tried this fight way back when with 6 stars. Like, I cannot express how much better this is. And it's still... I don't think anyone in Sin's sheet was suggesting North Star for this fight. We've got Magneto House of X, a bunch of places. There's Professor X from someone who you guys is a guy named MSD. He's got a good channel. You guys should check it out. MSD, but see, Professor X is his evade is like cannot evade. No one is, and I don't have Noob's Guide up at the moment. Is Noob suggesting, let me bring up Noob's Guide. Something happened with my copy of Noob's Guide, like where I couldn't fill it out. And I did make a copy. It feels like in making a copy, it got all screwy. So I'm going to try to find Noob's Guide. I actually can't get to it for some reason. Where is Noob's Guide, dude? My mouse isn't working. Oh, thanks, MCoC Encyclopedia. Hey, dude, you know this. I didn't realize you were back. One of the things that we're trying to figure out is it felt like the slow from Captain Britain, it did stay. It's a debuff, but it stayed on. He did not evade while it was on. It's a small sample size. Will slow prevent his evade and his unstoppable? In MSC's video, speaks very highly of North Star. Read up. I don't want to read up. You come here and you tell me what to do. I don't see that. I don't see it. You say he's incinerating at this point in the sheet. He's another champs. I'm not trying to be funny. I actually don't see it. You also might have been cut. So doesn't trigger versus natural class advantage apart from superior. Ah, yes. Oh, thank you, Blue Block. I appreciate it. That's Noob's Guide, I assume. All right. So as much as I liked Captain Britain for this fight, and I did, maybe I'll finally sit down and learn how to play North Star. We will be putting the game in French though when that happens. I'm gonna just team revive this, and then we're not looking to get the collector or whatever this guy is. We're not looking to get him down today. I know I am not recording a how to solo the Abyss Collector guide today. That's okay. I'm very okay with it. I do appreciate, and I appreciate everyone being like, North Star works. What do you not understand, dude? So I appreciate you guys. Thanks for singing with me. Is your Okoye awakened? PP Bagman? He also does not have AAR protection. Oh, okay. Thanks, dude. Like, as much as I liked Captain Britain for that other earlier stage of the fight, having a North Star would be really nice. Or having a champion that could do all of that. Again, the problem for me still remains, I'm going to have North Star on it. And that's something I often don't really want to do. It's not like as bad as having Toad on my roster, but it's bad. Okoye is not awakened. If you like, I mean, you'll eventually awaken her and you'll eventually rank her. She's awesome, right? So, that is a total dick. He's not a collector. He's the Abyss dick. You know, buddy, I'm sorry. I'll get back to that in a minute. I'm dealing with a total a-hole of no regard for my levels of fun. You know you're supposed to be here for a good time. Okay, so what was I saying? Okoye. Okoye is much easier to use, dude. What was your other option? It was a really good champion. Why can I not find it now? Oh, Lumatrix. Lumatrix, in my opinion, is very tricky to use. He can pull off phenomenal results. If you're doing like mainly questing though, right now, like especially if you're looking to like who to R2, you can run Okoye with this synergy with Shuri, which will basically give you her awakened ability. And Okoye is probably going to see you farther than Luma. I think Luma's amazing. Luma does not need to be awakened. He does phenomenal things. But if you're more focused on like at content and stuff like that right now, where you can bring synergies, I would probably still say go with Okoye and bring the Shuri synergy and just like have a good time. Yeah, Lumatrix is high school, high reward. I agree with that. Just strange need to be awakened to take this collector. Oh, dude. Obviously, that wasn't you because that's your first time chat. That's what we were supposed to answer like 3 hours ago, and I totally forgot. I wonder if you're still here. Can you let me know that that was you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Collector revives. That's for sure what he is, man. Soloing the Abyss Collector is probably the hardest thing in the game. You need to have a plan and a half and be able to play 70 chests at the same time. Yeah. Or North Star, it sounds like. If I bring along North Star and I do not solo him, I'm blaming all of you. All of you. I just want you guys to know. I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube. Probably not that many right now. There's 800 viewers on Twitch, so probably At least 5 of you are live. The other 800 are just a computer being left AFK, and that's fine. That's fine. I will blame all of those computers. Where is Doctor Strange? Where is Doctor Strange? At the start of the fight, grant the opponent indefinite placebo buffs and then inflict a fate seal passive for 3 seconds. When Doctor Strange gains an arcane fight, he has a chance to gain another one that can trigger itself and is not afflicted by ability accuracy before the opponent be knocked out. No, I wouldn't think he would need to do this. Would need it. I think it's one of those ones that would be helpful because you're not going to be. I would imagine you're not utilizing the neutralize, right? I just don't think. When Doctor Strange gets an arcane font, he has a chance to gain another one. Obviously, it'd be helpful to you in his ramp. And at the start of each fight, grant the opponent rounded down indefinite placebo buffs. Will Doctor Strange, I gotta watch Nagase's video again. I will admit I was kind of watching it over breakfast, so I was doing a few different things. Just enjoying the sounds of Nagase's voice. And I'm gonna have to watch it in more detail. Because if he is just nullifying the unstoppable, then you're probably pretty good to go. If you don't solo with Northstar, we all gift you a level 1 revive. That would be hilarious. That would be freaking awesome. All right, we'll just do like one more fight, and then we'll move on to the stuff and just kind of answer questions, hang out, play the game, get drops. You know, the good stuff. I would never leave your stream up without watching. Now be right back. Watch that. Patty Beers calling. I would never do that. By the way, how'd the run go? Hey man, look, I just appreciate if that's what people are doing. I appreciate them choosing this channel to do that on. They got a lot of channels they could choose. This is the one they went with. I appreciate the hell out of it. And if at some point they're like, hey, you know, this guy doesn't sound like a total dick, I'll watch a little bit. That's even better. Strange has all his juice without the SIGs. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like, for this fight, it doesn't seem like the awakening ability is necessary. We'll just do this with Kushala. I think we've got this. This fight's not as bad as I remember. I've told you guys, when I did this fight, I was just mindlessly wailing through this game. So that doesn't surprise. Also, we were doing it with 6-star, like rank 2 champions. Like right there, I noticed that he went unstoppable, and I backed off. Dude, me 8 years ago, whenever this was, no way in heck that time. Yes, MCoC Encyclopedia, I did do that to irritate you. I hope you were watching. When did our relationship become antagonistic? I don't understand. It's almost like, are you Stink? Wait, did I just figure something out? I've never seen Stink and MCoC Encyclopedia together, much less in the same place. I mean, and this numbnuts had the audacity to massively do that. Bit heavy, it's an option. I'm more than satisfied with this. In fact, this went significantly better. Of course, spamming your DM so hard now. That's from MCoC. He's incinerator review. Play the game. Get drops. Play the game. What's up? How you doing, man? Is the SB3? Is that? Is that degen passive? Either way, I'm more than satisfied with this. Let's go ahead and just jump on and do like we're gonna do the Gwenpool quest now. We're gonna do whatever this is. I don't know. I'm playing unranked battlegrounds matches now for some reason. I don't know why I am, but I am. It's a thing, man. It's a thing. I think it has something to do with this, and it's getting me ascension crystals. So sure, and I think it's how we get magic. There's just so much in the game right now. All right, unranked battlegrounds matches. Go. So weird, dude. Just feels really, really weird. Oh, my back. The unranked match is so hard for me. It was the nukiest thing I've ever. It just feels so weird. Like, I get it, they're trying stuff out, so I don't want to give them too hard of a time. They're trying, and I like that they're admitting, like, look, we're trying stuff, and they didn't tell us too far in advance. But they did at least kind of tell us in advance, I think. So, you know, like they got the echo damage thing out early, which was... When someone's trying, you know, I think you gotta try to be a little understanding. Doesn't mean we're gonna like what they're doing, but... yeah, so here we are. Gwenpool second quest week Psylocke is bug. Cool. Like, is it not doable? Like, we can't complete it? I'm doing great, Beat. How are you, buddy? Didn't we do this with 5 stars when it was in the series? I could have swore I was using 6 stars, but again, massive whale. Maybe I was doing it with 5 stars. Yeah, drops are new. Mitsios. I've said your name properly before. Yeah, drops are new. They went live earlier today. Silent Quest was doable day 1. All right. MSD posting Abyss Collector Souls reminds me of that bit from Cars. With a little rusties and insane amount of luck, you too can look like me. Hey, what's up, Will? Work. I was pretty willing myself at the time, was still in Asgard and used 5 stars for all of it. Okay, maybe I was using 5 stars. Look, I never said it was smart. You guys know that. You guys are well aware of this. This could not feel more dumb. I don't know, man. Even see themselves. Oh, you know, look, I think it sounds like we're gonna go ahead and jump onto the. Like we're gonna jump onto the Gwenpool quest as soon as this match. So MCoC drops. I mean, my understanding is that, yeah, it will work in that scenario, but I don't know, man. I don't trust Kabam enough to not just like change it out of nowhere and have them be like, what? Why would you guys expect it to be like, it sounds like it will work. People have been using that. And then also like, I'm happy to stream it on Wednesday, hang out with everybody, use a different team or a few different champions maybe, and have a good time. Like, it's good. It's a good time. Like, I actually had fun doing that, you know? Like, yeah. But, hey, look, I mean, if you want to do it, go for it. You know? I've already forgotten how to play Doctor Strange. unfortunately, it looks like it won't matter. Oh, unless I take that to fix, then. Oh, sorry, old man easy. I'll try to focus in a little bit then. He can't block unblockables. He sucks. I don't know why anyone liked him. For anyone who hasn't been here a while, I just can't remember how to play him. I actually don't test it. And in fact, right now what's going on is I'm thinking about how I want to try to take the collector when I do this on Wednesday. And I'm trying to decide if I want to rank... See, I'd be happy to rank 4 Strange. I like him. I want to use him. I just don't remember how to play him. Or do I take North Star to rank 3? I think I haven't ranked 3. And try to do that. This Captain Britain was great, but I don't want to bring House of X. And if North Star can do it anyways, then I'll just use North Star. Is Scream a champ that needs awakening? No, I don't think so. I'm not a massive Scream fan or player, though. Thanks a lot, Jose. I appreciate you being here, buddy. Hope you have a great day, too. This meta is stupid. It feels really stupid. I don't think... This is it the meta for the victory track, or is it just for this offseason? It was a rank 5 defeater, wasn't it? North Star works almost everywhere else too in Abyss. Good all-around champ. I don't know if I'd go so far calling him a good all-around champ. But I mean, I could see him working in Abyss in a variety of places. The point of this meta is to never back up, except at the beginning of the fight, and then keep medium charging towards to gain Furies. Use them when dashing backwards. Yeah. Maybe. What did I say we're gonna do? We're gonna do the Gwenpool thing. Where is it? Here. I think the thing is, like, I think whenever a Battlegrounds meta has you feeling like you're playing, I'm trying to define it, right? Because it's like a lot of the high tier Battlegrounds players I'll watch, they'll use terms like it's not a real meta, and like I get in general like what they're saying. What do we have to do? Don't we have to do a thing and inflict the slow? Okay. And I get what they're saying. I think like whenever a meta is just like often asking you to do something that just feels different than what you're typically doing or something. I don't know how to phrase it. It just becomes really difficult to take it seriously at all. And I don't know. Maybe Kabam really does think that it will be fun. I don't know. I really don't know. I will tell you that like it feels like what they're really testing is possibly the appetite of the player base to rank up their saga champions, you know? We've seen that like so much of what they're doing. Thank you for all the follows, guys, by the way. I've seen them all coming through for over the last few hours. I appreciate it. It seems like so much of what they're doing is about like incentivizing, like collecting and ranking like all the champions. Maybe not literally all, but like figuratively all the champions. And I just don't know if the player base is really going to go for that, man. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. But like the idea of like, oh, cool, now I'm going to put in, you know, Sauron, let's say Sauron's fine. Really only being used in like higher tier battlegrounds in a meta like this. And so it's like, are you now taking Sauron to really? Like, how many of the champions like this are you ranking up because they were meta tagged? Yeah, you know, or conversely, it feels like, oh, I didn't see what I need to do here. I'll just do all of them, I guess. Until we get, like, conversely, like, how many? It feels like pretty regularly the new champions are up in there, right? So, oh, did we already get the requirement done? Looks like we did. I wonder what it was. And so, like, it feels like, I'm not saying it's intentional. That's what I'm trying to say. It feels like. Just throw your stupid special, dude. When there's so many things in the game that already feel like we're being incentivized to buy it and rank up the new champions and to pop crystals for them, I think at some point people just become uninterested. Like, they're like, Battlegrounds isn't about like skill, or am I like putting together a cool roster or figuring out this meta or something. It's about all of that, and then on top of it, how much money am I spending outside of it? And there's like this balance where as long as it's like not too askew, I think people in general clearly have found it fun. But we're literally seeing Barrowman retire. We're seeing Andrew retire. They're for different stated reasons, but you know, I feel like we lost another super high tier Battlegrounds player recently too. So I don't know. I'm curious what you guys think. That's for sure. I'm 20 goblins short. Aren't we all, man? You know how many times I've said that? We'll have to wait for the crystal next week. But all the data is skewed by the radiance. I hate VGs. So that's the other thing too. It's like, do you remember there was something recently where they're like, people ended up really liking it. I think it was like the whatever arcade, that like first version of the browser game they put out. And they like reiterated it so many times in like the statement, or it's like, they're obviously wanting us to understand that they got good data on it. And it's like, that's just, people did it because of the rewards. They didn't do it because it was fun. Like, that's the problem with the spreadsheet, right? Spreadsheet's good. It's just only one source of information. We have to power steal. Okay. Got a power steal. And I think there's going to be more objectives to get more goblins. I'm pretty sure I saw maybe Seaton tweeted it out or something. Pretty sure I saw it. Maybe it was Rich the Man. I often like download his video in the morning and listen to it. My kids go to separate schools, and so when I'm like driving after dropping off one and coming to pick up the next, I'll often listen to Rich's video. 40 champs is too many. So I think that's another one where it's gonna slice different ways, right? Is on its own. I want to be really clear. On its own, I ended up kind of actually liking 40 because I was able to use more of my roster. Now the whole rerolls, being able to use more of them, the fact that they still don't actually work the way like over a year ago we were told they were going to fix them, that ended up just feeling like, again, this is like the same thing of they may have good intention, may have bad. I don't know what their intention is. So I'm not gonna like accuse them of something. But I can say confidently that it feels like they're really testing the appetite of the community to spend on rerolls. What I found is I just didn't play very much. You know, I was just like, I'm not playing too much. But on its own, 40, because I liked being able to use more of my roster. It's as simple as that. That when I was on my free-to-play account, I didn't like it very much, to the shock of no one, right? Yeah, personally, what's that be in 5 bands? But I don't know how many down. I enjoyed Cantona kind of did like a post-mortem video on it. I enjoyed hearing his thoughts on it. If we can get the guys together, we'll do another Illuminati podcast style. There's just been so much going on, and like I said, I have that vacation coming up soon. So I don't know when we're gonna get it in. Might be a few more weeks to go, which might be a good thing. I'm kind of glad we're not doing it right now, because I think right now is a pretty down moment. Not gonna lie. Oh man, I hated the silent. Uh-oh. The fact that so many people have said this and that it's like bugged and stuff too is not. Wait, I don't want to do the same quest over. Spider-Gwen was tricky? Wait, what? I thought this was just like an easy, like, no big deal. Why would they make this difficult? There's no reason for that. There's no good reason for that. Hey, by chance, did you get the monthly quests? There's over 20 crystals in it. You're talking about this? We're talking about the one we're doing right now, the Gwenpool one. I just started it with on my 583 account, so we'll do it. Sounds like there's a few issues with it coming up. We'll try to work our way through it, and then yeah, we'll open them. We'll have a good time. Thanks for being here, bud. I did the quest on both accounts. Neither is bad. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm excited to do it on my free to play. These crystals are so good for my free to play account. Like, they're just like even the 6-star shards. Like, yes, please. You know, just helps me get more 7 stars. What do I need to do to probably armor shatter? I already did this on my free to play, by the way. The first leg. No, it's not armor shatter. What do I need to do to you? Oh, out of block. Oh, okay. Psylocke is only difficult if you don't know how to hit her ability accuracy reduction. See, I'll be honest, I have no clue how to do that. Psylocke? So I didn't even know Psylocke could do that. Isn't she a power control champ? How close are we to find out when 9.4 comes out? We know it's April. I imagine they'll do that kind of info on their next live stream, which could be next Friday, actually. I have to take a look at the EQ. Nah, the one with Pixie and Mountain Fire, the words are over 20 Ascension Crystals. Oh, yeah, the monthly EQ. I'm just starting those. There's just been so much going on, man. So much, like, actual in-game content and then videos to make. And then running 2 accounts has not helped with getting all that sort of stuff done. I had originally planned to do this and like go through the queue and just try to do like a content cleanup sort of stream. But then it feels like there's been pretty good viewership of the various Carina's challenges, and people like interested in talking about it and stuff. So as a result, I chose to do the stream we did today with the testing stream and all that. So I think it ended up being a good choice. And then maybe while I'm on vacation, I can just find this to get the EQ done or something. This fight feels like it's taking too long. EQ we finished almost 19 days. So maybe it's not next Friday then for the stream. Maybe it's the following Friday. Because usually like those coincide pretty good. But I think they have like their own schedules and things to work with too. So if they do it a little early, they do it a little early. No big deal. I've died 5 times. I'm almost silent before at work. Okay. I guess we'll see what it is when we get there. I'm trying to understand. It feels like a really weird ask. Like most of these asks for like the champions have been pretty like simple. It feels kind of strange for them to be like, and now fight a poison champion with like it just whatever. Armor shatter, okay. And we need to out. Come on, dude. Really, I beat Aegon the first time with brute force. I ended the fight. You guys have no idea how like curious I am about this fight now, because it all sounds like you guys did different versions of the same fight. Like it sounds like everyone kind of had their own little specialized little fight. Maybe Kabam did that. Maybe they're testing that. I can see them doing that actually. I can see them thinking that's a good idea. The important question is, will there be new drops next Friday? Let's hope there is. When you got a good thing going, man, why stop? Oh, wait, Kabam does that sometimes. They're like, and the next version of drops is inspired by Dimensional Arcade. Like, no, why? Why would you do that? That's such a bad idea. Just testing stuff out. Very serious question. Recoils are not smart for the Swordale thing, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you have a champion that's like maybe actively healing from them. Well, actually, hold on. There's a chance. No, Ordeal, I used recoil with Sinister. I just like healed up a little bit in between fights, or I took it off when I had non-recoil friendly champions. Here, I'm gonna go spend that Mysterium real quick. I was so excited that I was so happy. Excited is the wrong word. I was happy. I was pleased that we were getting new stores. And I was like, combined currency and the Mysterium stores getting more simple. And then we actually got them. And I'm not harping on like the rollout of them. I'm more just like, I still don't know, man. Like, I wish there was like a sign. Like, I wish there was like a sign or a mark I could make in the game to remind myself, like, these are the ones you want to buy. Because I get to them every time and I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. I have no idea. Now that the stores are back for a month, what is it better to... I swear I had not read your comment before I just said what I had said. I have no clue. I have literally no idea. Cantona put out a video and I'm trying to kind of follow that along. I've gone in, I'm like, does this seem expensive? I think it does. I don't know. And I think a lot of that's due to like the old stores being back, and then like the conversion rate, and then it's like if you like had US dollars and then you needed to convert them into yen to then figure out how much they'd be worth in pounds, to then figure out how much they'd be in like euros. And it's just like, I don't know. Is it like, should I just go? Like, it just, at some point, it's just like, I have no clue. I'm sure someone will figure it out, and I'll be appreciative when they do. You need to put your Illuminati to the worksheet. Yeah. All right, guys. Here's what we're tackling today. The stores. I mean, in all seriousness, Camtona did do a video, and I did watch it, and it was helpful. Rich did a video about the stores. The video has a link to the spreadsheet that shows. Oh, very cool. Thank you. That would be good. Feels like that's job for Truth Comics. That's also true. Why hasn't MCoC Encyclopedia done that yet? I bet he has. He just hasn't shared the info with everybody. Us Wizard would do those versions with their eyes closed. Actually, that would also be... Actually, you know what, dude? I think he did. I think he did do a one. I think he actually did. I could have swore I saw something like that on my Discord the other day. And I think one of our moderators linked it in the like useful tools or one of those channels. What do I need to do here? You apply Incinerate. Because I just I thought you were gone. Sama Mom, what's up, dude? Hope all's well. I am doing great, buddy. How are you? I'm curious. Do you collect comics at all? Not really. I honestly I can't read them. Like I mean, like I'm capable of doing it, but I found I started buying them, and then I just wasn't like finding the time to read them. I do have some, and I've taken some on like vacations with me. Enjoyed reading those. I have quite a few of the America Chavez ones, and I believe I have all of the Kushala ones. I've enjoyed, once they like put them into the binded books. I enjoyed like a Miles one on a vacation I took. The God Emperor Doom storyline. I really enjoyed that one, and I read a couple of like the X-Men. By I can't think of the author's name, but he's a really good writer. Really, really cool storyline. Shoot, this is gonna bother me. But no, I'm not gonna pretend to know a ton about like the comics and stuff. Yeah. You started your journey this past weekend. I mean, congratulations. It's cool as hell. Like I love going into comic shops. I still do have two here in the city that I love to go into. I just found that like I said, like at some point, even though it's only a couple bucks, whatever, I was like, I'm not reading them. So yeah. Close Kermit. No, he's I can tell I'm starting to get a little tired. I can't. His name is like super popular. Like, it's like forgetting Steven Spielberg sort of thing. Jonathan Hickman. Yep, thank you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. O's fan, what's up, dude? Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate. Yeah, Hickman. Thanks, buddy. I know you're doubling up on. You're in stereo here on this stuff, buddy, and I appreciate you being willing to do it. Thank you. Let's say a lawyer who can't read. Well, like I said, I wasn't a lawyer very long. Maybe that's why. I will say it too. It started like I understand there's tons of lawyers who still love reading. My enjoyment of just reading plummeted, like absolutely plummeted, which I don't think is a good thing. I rank for guillotine. 90 times. She's a good champ. She's powerful, huh? Did you? Not yet, but the way everyone's describing about it, I'm very excited to try. I'm very excited. Yeah, Oz fan. I'm thanks, but I appreciate you doing that. I mean, I think I'm live on YouTube. I'm intending to be, but like today's an example where I'm not kidding. Actually, I'm totally. Is actually very true. I kind of was tempted. I was very tempted to actually end the YouTube portion of the stream when the Abyss run was over, so that the stream appeared shorter. I know that, like, you know, people might be a little hesitant to click on it because they're going to see what, like a 4-hour and 20-minute stream, thinking it took me that long to do the Abyss run. Better see what the heck I have to do. I have to cause him to miss. Okay, fine. Very special. Just do it. But you were one of the reasons why I didn't do that. Is I was like, I feel bad for everyone who signed up for those memberships. The irony is, you're also the same people who probably would totally understand. So, thank you for that. I appreciate it. You and I have DM'd a little bit about this. Drops here. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Also, like this last weekend, did we get a revival? Or I'm like not even paying attention. This last weekend, like I've done it twice now, I think, where I just go live on Twitch. I'm like, I don't have time to do the full on like thumbnail and all that stuff on the YouTube side. Yeah, I did do the title on purpose script, so I'm glad to see that someone actually read it. Oh, you just get to play again? Okay, cool. Oh, but I've got to make him miss again. That seems. Dude, hit me there. You guys have me curious on. I think I have a lot of my comic books back there. I'm gonna get them real quick. So I don't know if they'll show up, but this is like the one that got me totally into Kushala. I believe it is. Yeah, this is the Kushala one. It's called Spirit of Vengeance. It's a good story. She has a really cool story. She was created by, he was actually in the Black Eyed Peas. His name's Taboo. I think you guys can see it pretty well. And then they did like another run, and that's where like the motorcycle comes from in this game. I don't like that one nearly as much. Like she even has a line in that comic where she says something about like someone asked her if she rides a motorcycle or something like that, and she's like, "Nah, I prefer my horse." And so they show her on a horse. It's very cool. I thought I prefer that. I actually liked the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur TV show. Not a lot of people saw it, so I bought these. I enjoyed it. I also did read them with my kids, so that was part of that. This was obviously amazing. I think you guys can see it. I think most people saw it, and then HBO actually did a good little like mini series on it. I enjoyed that. The Watchmen, that was cool. And then yeah, here's the Hickman, um, House of X, is what it was called. I actually really enjoyed this one. Like this is one where like I would probably read because my understanding is the storyline like started actually earlier and then goes afterwards. I think if there was more on that and those characters and stuff, I would probably read that. Although that felt like an ending now that I think about it. And then Secret Wars was outrageous, dude. This was so freaking cool. I loved it. So yeah, those are. And then I've got a bunch of the America Chavez back there. That's also weird too. Like I've read enough of Americas where like different authors have kind of taken it over. And like I remember hearing, because I was a big America Chavez fan, and then when she came to the game, you know, obviously people were talking about her, and there was folks who I really like them saying like they found her annoying because it felt like she was kind of like a little too maybe a little too egotistical. She was incredibly powerful. There didn't feel like much character development. She just like started off like crazy powerful, and it's like they felt like it was like you have to like me, like basically you have to like me, you know. And I was like, I don't really get that vibe at all. And then I don't remember which run it was, but I read a run of hers, and I was like, oh yeah, if this was your intro to her, she's kind of a jerk. Like she's kind of a dick. Like and my intro to her was actually Disney they actually put it on YouTube. This is many years ago. And I thought it was actually pretty good. It was called Secret Avengers, I think. Or what the hell is it called? It's on the Disney Channel now, or at least it was. I know they removed a bunch of stuff, or Disney Plus, and it had America Chavez on it. It's actually Why I Like Squirrel Girl. I think Patriot's on there, and there's another like main character who I'm forgetting. I can't remember who it is. It's been a long time. And that's where I kind of got it. And America definitely has like kind of the gruff exterior and like personality, but they kind of make it make sense. And then I read some of her like origin story, and I found that to be really good. Actually, I really liked that. And then they did this kind of weird, like, I think the term is retcon, where they like totally change where she's from, and they kind of make it make sense. But at the same time, it's just really like, it was odd. And either they haven't put out more, or I just haven't read them. The shop was supposed to call me if they ever put out more, so I'm wondering if maybe they didn't put out more. She's had I think a weird set, and then obviously in the movie I think she kind of sucked ass. I don't think it's the actress's fault. I think she was supposed to play a like kind of young scared teenager kid. No, it's not called. Maybe it was called Young Avengers, but I don't think so because it's not the Young Avengers. Retcon's the term. Thanks. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Yeah, dude, Friday, thank you for catching that. I was a little like, what, dude, why are so many shots about America Chavez in this post? They're like, and also, America Chavez can no longer heavy. It's just not in her abilities. Echo, and it's something about echoing. Screw Vega. It might have been Quake. Marvel Rising Secret Warriors. Thank you. That's exactly what it was. Thank you. I'm not claiming it was like amazing cinema, but it was good. I enjoyed watching it with my kids. My kids were a lot younger. And we enjoyed watching it, man. I had a good time. Hey, by the way, Friday, what's up, buddy? Thanks for being here. Let's see. What do we need to do? Attacker has to evade 3 times to complete. Uh-oh. How do we get the evades going? Like, can I just manually trigger them? Looks like it can manually trigger them. This is me not triggering them. I'm realizing that I found the first week pleasant because I already knew how to play those champions. This, not as fun. Mainly because I don't know how to play them. I think Spider-Gwen wants to SP3, right? Oh my god. They took like a fun week 1 and they've made it this. Hey, if I have 2 decisions to make, which one to go between Sandman? Oh, that's funny. It made the Mr. Fantastic purple. Oh, that's interesting. Lizard, all ascended. I'd go Sandman. And which one to select? Serpent or Starkey? Oh, shoot. Dude. Serpent was probably going to be often more helpful to you in like really tough quests and things like that, in all seriousness. However, Stark Enhanced Spider-Man is so good, dude, and he's not in any crystals. Meanwhile, Serpent is in the basic. So you just got to go with like what you prefer on that one, honestly. I was playing Spider-Gwen like it was silk, and I was like, how is she not working? You're like, oh, because it's not actually silk. But it's a woman and spider, and there's even some green. It's just, shouldn't it? Come on, this is ridiculous. I got you, man. I think you're supposed to like SP3 with her, right? And then you do some other stuff. And then you like SP1 a couple times. I don't know. And if this quest makes me actually read her kit and try to learn, I think it's ultimately a failure on Kabam's part. Because, like, if they were going to try to make you learn champions, which I understand, they should have been like, look, you got to pick good champions. You know? Like, ones that players will use in, like, our content. If I could have one... Oh, these, dude, you guys are getting to the great questions, man. If I could have one superhero ability... let me read the whole question because I like it. I'm pretty sure I know my answer though without having read all the qualifying comments. If you could have one like super overpowered comic. Oh god, I thought it was if I could have the superpower. Okay, like if I could have one super overpowered comic book Marvel character to be in MCoC, would you choose Franklin Richards, Molecule Man, Beyonder, pre-retcon? Retcons are so weird when they... Rune King, God of Stories, Loki. I have to pick from that group? I think it's got to be Loki, because it's Loki. Yeah. You guys are going pretty fast, so if I miss your question, just please repeat it. And I appreciate you going fast, by the way. It's good for business. Rereading Spider-Woman's kit to figure out how to do the thing. I don't want to do that, Sans. I'm hot, I'm hungry, and I'm tired. I don't want to do any of that. I will say this, and I don't mean to sound mean when I do. Uh-oh, that is usually... Are you my father-in-law? Is that you? If you followed up by, no offense, but... Gwenpool is like a really basic way explains what you need to do. See, that's the other mistake, is pretending that people read the story. I like. Look, I think it's cute. I think it's cool. I know there is probably like 5% of the player base that does. But yeah. And that's not a mean thing to say at all. You don't even sound it. Ugh, what do I have to do? Innovate. Okay. Painstaking. All right, I'll read the stupid Gwenpool thing. One, you win, okay? You win. You've won. We already don't read nodes. Now we have to read the characters. Or is it too late? I've missed it. I've missed it. Okay, fine. Enter SP1, thank you. Just use SP1. Thanks, guys. Hot, hungry, and tired. What sense? You almost got me to say that, man. And then all of a sudden the power would be off and you would never see me again. Just like Gwenpool's like slow or the innervate, does it turn off the dancing effect? Because it also feels like a pretty unfair defender for I don't know, like new players, I guess. For what seems like it's kind of a fun little cool way to celebrate women. This defender feels a little like you gotta know a bit about the kid. I got the solution for Vega. Hot noodle, beer, and chili. Oh, I would like that. I would like that. Is 7-star Falcon good? Yeah, he's alright, man. He's okay. He's good. Alright, we keep going. Oh yeah, Love Shack. Like the first like 3 hours are abyss, but thanks for being here though. I will after the stream at some point I will put timestamps on that stream so that people can just jump straight to fights if they want. And then I'll do some sort of like review video on it, how the run went. It went phenomenally, by the way. But yeah, appreciate you being here, bud. Thoughts about Vision? Been loving her recently. If you love her, go for it. She's a little like rigid, let's say. I think to play, but if you can play her well, you can do really good things. Dude, there's a lot of Mysterium. That felt good, and okay, I guess I'm buying this. You have 1 billion gold? 1 billion. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Jessica Drew? Nice, dude. Huge congrats. That's awesome. Yeah. Falcon's good if you like winging. He can be a little slow or whatever, and he's definitely not fancy. But he's good. No, I don't want to do this again. When will this end? Yeah, standard scripts, yeah. Similar thoughts here. The rank up stuff's good though. All right, Kushala. Let's go. No, like any version of any Marvel character that is mega overpowered. Oh, like just like who would I like in the game, and then have them also be OP. So if we're being totally serious, you'll often hear like Kabam people or whatever say like we can't do that. Like the game just won't be fun. So just keep that in mind that like I actually do understand that, and I agree with it. Like now there's obviously degrees to that where it's like, should Kate Bishop really be the best skill champion in the game? You know, but again, they're designing a game. I think it's less about like having it match the comic books and the movies, you know? So I get that. I understand how that happens. Okay, cool. So just that, right? Okay, so we've established that. I mean, dude, it would probably like my favorite characters though, but they're not like your godly characters. Like I know what you're saying. Maybe like a Thor, honestly. Like I find myself often, like I thought Thor was getting buffed, and I was really excited about that concept. I realize it's still not maybe the power level you're talking about. I've also kind of realized that I don't know if I tend to like those characters. Like my favorite comic book characters, my favorite MCU characters, are genuinely like Kushala. I like versions of America Chavez. I have like my own personal reasons for that as well. And my favorite MCU character is Tony Stark. It's him. And I do like Namor, but he's only been in one movie, so we have a lot more to learn. I like Yelena Belova a lot. And none of these characters are like, they just show up and win sort of like crazy power, you know what I mean? Like, they're not like creating worlds or whatever. Like, Wanda's fine, but I'm not a big like Wanda Maximoff fan or something like that, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think I tend to like a different set. I realize we're still talking about superheroes here. But yeah, like Tony Stark is by far my favorite MCU character. Yeah. In an ad, sorry. Slander the Green Falcon, you have to deal with an angry cat. I like walking tours, man. Let's see how he survives the echo changes. But I like him. He's good, man. He's a good champ. Like, he's an example. He's a perfect example. Dude, we talk about this all the time of like why I made sure, you know, that, stop being unblockable. Stop. The walking towards of the world of MCoC, of the battle realm, I guess I should say, would feel amazing if we didn't have Spider Women and Photons running around and Human Torches. You know what I'm saying? Like, this goes back to something earlier. This was a long time ago. Like, we were talking about Chi and how her grit doesn't laugh through her special. And, like, on one hand, like, yeah, there's plenty of times where I wish it did. As someone who's trying to make, like, a balanced game, like in the way us players, as humans, use the term balance, not the way, like, I guess game designers use it. I don't know. It makes sense that she can't have like full all the time uptime continuously with no issues. Like, you have to maintain it, right, to keep her grit up. Like, so it's a very similar thing. It's why I have a love-hate with the OP champions. I love them because they're so fun when they're tapping some BS encounter for you. But overall, the health of the game, at some point, they got to reset it. You know? The echo changes will impact Black Panther's burst, correct? So, I just ascended and was going to affirm this. Honestly, I think, like, if we really want to talk about it, like, I thought it said I had to well-time block the special 3. I was like, this is getting ridiculous. He started off unstoppable. Why, dude? Why? I bet Gwenpool would have told me. Imagine that, like, what's going on right now, like these sorts of questions, and people like myself being like, I honestly don't know, is probably why Kabam historically has not told us stuff early. You know, like, even with, like, Ascension, you know? Like, if they had just announced Ascension this month, like, whoa, look at this! I don't think the model they chose for it would have landed quite as poorly as it does now, because so many of us, very reasonably, had no idea that they wouldn't be able to ascend cameras until 2027, right? And so, like, my understanding of what was written was that, no, these red damage numbers, right, these echo damage things, like, in the fight I'm doing right now, there will be no adjustments. Nothing will change. It's only, like, when there's, like, that figure or something that's, like, raising all damage. Like, it seemed very clear, like, this, I have a feeling they're putting out a new mode or something like that soon. And it probably has some sort of similar, like, once you do the things, you get huge bursts of damage. And they're like, okay, this happening in raids, fine. It's a little ridiculous, but fine. This happening in Big Thing Alliance War, not the best thing. Because I think they do want Big Thing to be taken relatively seriously. But it's this new thing, right? Something has happened that made them be like, we've got to change this. Like, we can't just keep having this. So I think it's going to be only in those scenarios. And I thought the post was actually well written from that standpoint of it didn't box them in. And so it was cool they told us early. They didn't box themselves in. It does create some uncertainty. It creates a lot of questions. I think, and it's going to be one of those ones where it's like informed casual, man. Like, I think you're fine with your rank 4 Black Panther. If somehow it turns out to be a bigger issue than what it appeared from the post itself, I hope they give rank down tickets. I really do. But again, I know that's it's a shockingly hot topic. Like, it's been really interesting to me over the last few years to learn how important it seems to be to the people who don't like rank down tickets, how important it is to them that rank down tickets don't go out. That's been the most shocking thing. Like, I expect people to disagree. Like, of course. What's been interesting is the intensity behind how much they don't want other people to get ranked down tickets. That's always been the most surprising to me in those sorts of things. So, but I think your rank 4 Black Panther will be fine. I really do. We'll see. All right, we're making our way through this quest here. Why are you guys talking about eye bomb? I have not seen a single eye bomb. Am I not doing the right? I'm now all of a sudden realize I might not be doing the right thing. Oh, is eye bomb in here? Eye bomb's in here. I get it. I'm catching on. Paviter for Prestige? Paviter because he's Paviter. He's awesome, man. Oh, got it. Shizu, Mr. Gentleman, Kushala, Paviter. Here's the thing. Kushala is in the basic crystal, which I think has like 200 champions in it now. There's a very large amount. Paviter's in the Titan. There's only 24 champions in there. So if you can hold off, I would try to just be patient on either of them. Because you have in this game, decent chance to pull Paviter, and he just got there. He's going to be there for like 9 months. So if you're trying to be like super efficient, you might want to consider holding off. I know that sucks, man. They both really benefit from their Awakened ability in a variety of places you would use them. So they're both great champions too. But if you're like, no, I want to rank one up, I want to sig one up, I like them both, they're both amazing. Shit, I did it, didn't I? Then I would probably go with Kushala, just because she's in a much smaller likelihood to pull her crystal than Paviter's. All right, I'm going to pay attention to Gwenpool here. Let's see. It's time for your final lesson with the Psionic Powerhouse Psylocke. It's really hard to not read this in a sarcastic voice. That's literally it. That did not teach me anything. What the hell is that? Which one of you baited me into reading this? Who was it? I know you're still here. I hope you're getting I hope you're laughing your ass off. I really do. I did not. Oh, I did? Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. All right, here we go. Here we go. I hope you are laughing though. I genuinely do. I mean that. All right, here we go. One last try. One last. Oh, don't hit. I thought skip meant like skip ahead. I truly never read this. Okay. I tried to unpack Betsy's backstory. Backstory, but aren't the ellipses in the wrong spot? Because this is reading, I try to unpack Betsy's backstory, but we only got so much time. I mean, I get what they're trying to, whatever. Okay, I'm taking this too seriously. This is why I shouldn't read these things. Highlights include, I don't effing care. Oh my God. Do you see why we all end up hitting the skip button? Here we go. Psylocke is all about power control and removing power from her enemies while keeping their reserves depleted. Using her special one will drain a bit of your opponent's power. And here's where that gets fun. If the drain causes the enemy's energy to cross a special attack bar, like knocks it down, it could throw a special level. Then you'll gain enough power for your opponent special one for your own special. Okay. All right. It's that's what I'm saying. Like, I know there's people though. This is similar to the ring down tickets. The people who don't want ring tickets, they are like adamant. Like it would ruin the game. Like they are furious, dude, about it. And I do know there are people who pay a lot of attention to the story, and I am truly happy for them. So this is like Penny Parker. What was interesting is they made it seem like you had to do, like, the first line made it sound like it would be any bar. But then the rest of it made it sound like it was the special one. something about like when the opponent has like no power, which I obviously didn't set up. She's a cool champ to play, like animations and stuff. I remember being pretty excited about her when she came into the game. I don't remember what star variety or whatever that was. Just kind of like a unusual champion. I hope they buff her soon. I hope they rework her and make her like really usable in the game. I think they should. I appreciate you guys answering questions over there. Would I R5 into send to Zemo? Yeah, if you like him. He's good enough, for sure. I'll get that in a minute, buddy. Okay, because I gotta focus in. I know what you're thinking now. I don't think you do know what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure that they would not write in the game what I am thinking right now. But let's find out. Gwen, I want to practice my defensive ability accuracy reduction. It's so weird how we're both on the same page. The writer is good at what he does. That's for damn sure. You're also looking for an epic face-off. I can help there too. There's no more face than him. See, he is good at what he does. He's got faces to spare. Now let's deal with that thing we talked about. When the enemy gains a bar of power, you'll get a side charge. Free of charge. Well, it's charged, but you get it. If you have a side charge and the enemy reaches 0 power for any reason, they won't gain any from being struck by you. Plus, their defensive abilities will have a way harder time activating. So focus on that parry we talked about so that we've always got one. Got a special one locked and loaded. What? Do all that and report back to me. What the shit? We talked about parry? What are they talking about? Don't hit Aegon? Don't hit just parry until you get to the throat. Okay. I must have accidentally hit skip somewhere, like absent-mindedly. Did we do the thing? And now he's permanently power locked? That's not one of her abilities, is it? The node must be helping out or something. There's no way that's her ability. So wait, you could just SP3 and then they're just power locked and you shoot up to your special 2 and just keep it that way? That can't be right. Matt, you don't know this, but I'm looking directly at the YouTube chat for you. I realized there's no way for him to know that. I was like very clearly. Always has been. You throw SB1s when they have less than 20% power and they are locked. They're at nothing forever. Interesting. All right. Maybe I was wrong in my smack talk. I can admit when I'm wrong sometimes. I don't remember gaining power like that either. But I was really bad at the game when she came out. So, oh yeah. No, you should not have let me try to figure it out on that own. That would have not been fun. Ah, shit, I hit skip again. What do we have to do? So I just have to get to my special 3? Again? Her animations are crazy cool. All right, I'm fully expecting to now win. So she is just completely power locked until this fight is over. There's nothing that, like... Oh, she got power gain there somehow. Oh, because I got hit. That's what you're saying. Okay, I got it. Huh, alright. Alright. Wait, this champ's really good! No, Bede, you're not going to get me to admit that much, alright? I was wrong about something else earlier. Not that, though, alright? Appreciate how you guys all hanging out, making this fun. Oh my god. Alright. It looks like we have a little bit of an opening to do. How many of these crystals do we have, man? And I think we're going to do the opening, and I think we're going to call it a day. I got some stuff I got to do. Going out with the lady tonight, man. I'm really excited for that. Little date night. You know what, Matt? I think you should rock her profile picture as an apology. Fine, I'll do it. It's a good idea. I'll do it for a series. I'll do it till Monday. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Wait, she is Captain Britain, right? So I could just do this. And I'm not trying to be annoying. I just don't want to spend forever looking for the profile picture. Oh, they're there. What if I did the Kushala one as like a general apology to the whole thing? I think that's the goods there. Yeah, that looks fair. Okay. And what is this? We ain't got time for that today, man. We ain't got time for that nonsense. I can't just cut big sexy monsters. I can't. It's a nice one. All right, man. All right. Welcome back to the channel. I'm recording this in case something very cool happens. We have just done 5 hours. Okay. We tend to go long on Fridays, man. It's fun though. A lot of people, new follows, everyone's getting their drops. It's a good time. A lot of people hanging out. And we did the live stream test of the Heroes Abyss run. So we'll be getting that video out. There'll be timestamps in the stream though, so you guys can go straight to it if you want. But like I said, I'll be getting out the video on it. And then we did the Women's Quest, which I think I owe everyone an apology. It turns out Psylocke is not terrible. I'm just going to go and say that right now. I'm a big enough man that I can admit that Psylocke is not terrible. Yeah, that feels fair. That feels fair. I think I covered that well. So we're going to open up these goblin crystals. And yeah, we've reached that part in the stream. We are off the rails completely. I think this will get us more points in the magic event. And I think the magic event is where we will get more of... Oh, dude, look, there, we're farther in the Women of Power event. Okay, that doesn't give those. Here it is. That's it? Okay. Looks like I got some more work to do. The free-to-play account was actually ahead of the pay-to-win account when it came to these things. So I guess that's not to be surprised. All right, we're gonna pop these. Justice for Psylocke. Your justice will be silenced. Oh, dude, so Kabam's got to do something about this. I mean, they probably won't. But the whole, like, you can pull a 7-star version of the Ascendable Champions, but not the Ascended version. It's just like, it's just not fun. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just not enjoyable. And yeah, these crystals have been phenomenal for my free-to-play account. And one of the things I learned in doing that Madeline Pryor opening is that oh yeah, I kind of thought it through, that I don't need to see one new, because I could be getting an ascended version of a champion I already have. So that would be pretty exciting. Let's go ahead and pop more too. Dude, we got Carnage? All right. And just for one of the record, we said this probably about 4.5 hours ago. I did do a new champion video on Carnage when he came out as a 7-star, and I was very high in my praise for him and talked about how, in a relatively simple fight, if you could get into your loop, he would be doing outrageous damage. So, I'm not trying to take credit for everything, because in that video I credit Allison edits profusely. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I ain't upset about that at all. Yeah, Carnage is definitely having a moment. Carnage is definitely having a good time. You had 4 of the crystals. I thought I had 4 of the crystals too. Not gonna lie, the special tab, you guys think? I thought I claimed some crystals as well. And this is I must have missed it, because so many freaking crystals, dude. Even I'm amazed at how much scrolling this is. No, I swear to God, I'm not. Yeah, I just thought I had... Oh, former Goblin. Got it. Thanks, guys. Okay, now that one does go to the special tab, I believe, right? Marvel, contest of scrolling. And we'll click this. Got 100 claws. Now come over here for the Goblin Army event. Oh, dude, we got 3 of them now. Hell yeah. How do we still not have 6-star magic? All right. That's what we'll probably do on Monday. We'll go get magic on the accounts and have a good time with that. It'll obviously be more meaningful on the on my free-to-play account, so I'll be pretty excited about that. And now, dude, thanks to the magic of the internet chat and you guys helping me out so much, we have more crystals to open, so that's cool. I have no idea how I'm so far, but I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's spin. Uh-oh, that's a bad sign. Let's spin 2. Yeah, dude, I've seen the videos from Allison, man. It's awesome to see what they're doing. I think the guy's name is Jazz, Jas, putting out some cool stuff, man. Like crazy amounts of bars. I'm telling you, I'm excited about what Kabam might do with all these modes, and it's because I think it just opens up a lot of places to use champions we don't often use. So I'm very excited about it. I'm not trying to say like I knew it all along. I'm just saying like that's an example of why I'm excited about the kind of cool possible stuff. Oh, I got it. I was like, wait, what? And then I realized you guys are messing around. All right, we'll pop this, and then you know what, guys? You guys have all been hanging out. We've been having a lot of fun. I have another opening, I think, for us to do. We'll go ahead and include that in here. So, yeah, we'll do that. It'll be fun. You guys have hung out for freaking 5 hours. Let's go ahead and pop this. Let's see one newer. Let's get like another Black Panther or Spiral. I've been falling in love with Spiral, dude. Let's do it. That is not it. That is absolutely not it. That is not it. Here, I need to get something real fast. I promise. I haven't gone anywhere. I am doing a thing though. And we will be using MCoC Encyclopedia's code. Stop by, so incredibly helpful. We've been using his Nagases and Noobs for a while now. Throw some Legacy in there, of course, too. So do that. And we're finishing off the Madeline Pryor hunt. So many of you guys hung out for so long, and that video I saw, I think, had already surpassed the 300 likes earlier today. So we will be we'll be getting this. All right, and those should show up any minute now. There they are. So let's go and do it. I appreciate it. We've had we're over 5 hour stream. We've tested the Abyss live, got all the timestamps for all those fights. I'll be doing a synopsis video for it, getting that out for everybody. And then of course, live streaming it when it goes live on Wednesday for everyone. Thanks for supporting these videos, guys. I do have a good time doing it. And like I said, it's the only way I can really get these champs early, try to test them out. And Madeline just looks crazy freaking cool, man. So I want to get her and take her to a decent rank and then test her on the live server, mainly because there's just so many differing opinions on it from a lot of voices I really respect, and they all made a lot of sense. So I'd like to get her, awaken her, rank her up, and then be able to give my own thoughts and analysis on her, especially a champ that looks as cool and is a bit controversial. Is not the right word. It's not like anyone's upset or angry about it. Just conflicting opinions on how powerful she might be. So let's do it. I hope you enjoyed the other part of this opening as well too. I'll just do it all in one big video, have some fun with it. I want to spin these out, man. I want to spin at least a few out, have some fun. Anyone in the chat, once this opening is over, we'll get back to the chat real quick and then I'll be signing off. So let's pull Maddie, dude. Let's pull this, man. Did I call her Madison? I think I did. All right. 5 hours of streaming will do that to a man. Come on, man. Year go by, gonna have her ascended, which will actually be really cool too. Hopefully you caught the initial opening that led into this one. We did pull an ascended champion or ascended bull champion, which I think is gonna be pretty exciting. So you can't get Spiral to the ascended. Oh, that's right. That's only the Super Deluxe. Thank you. You're correct. So let's just be the baseball. So I guess we'd be hoping for Black Panther in this one. Let's go ahead and pop these 10. And hope to see one new. That is none new. What is that? Okay. Okay, it's just the empowered one, so that's nothing too insane. But it's still pretty cool. Might be something fun in here. Hopefully we see a purple border or a light pink. More Madeline. I'm going to keep calling her Madison now. This is very much the Purgatory Morningstar scenario playing out right in front of our very eyes. Completely unintentional. Now something that's totally going to happen. All right, let's go ahead and open up that empowered crystal. Hopefully something cool. Are we anywhere near? I don't think I'm anywhere near. Oh, 77. Okay. Because we just kind of got going on that one event. So, yeah, let's go ahead and spin it. Okay, 6-star. That's fine. And you all crushed the likes. Last I saw, I think we were well over. So I made a promise. I appreciate you guys being supportive of all that. We'll get the testing. We'll get the entertaining done. We will be getting the final 12. And this should do it. Math has never been my strong suit. And no, I'm not going to go back and do the addition to make sure. I'm just pretty confident. I'm big on gut feel and instinct. So let's go. Let's go get our girl, man. It's Madison's. It's not working. That's awesome. Thank you for making that funny, Beat. All right. Here we go. We have so many copies of 6-star. I really can't remember her stupid name now. God damn it. Maddie P time. Yeah, we'll go with Maddie P. Let's go with that. Maddie P. I like that. I don't even want to check it. It's more fun if I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure we're in the grace timer now. But it's more fun if I don't know, I believe. So let's go ahead and do this. I want to spin them because I want to have the excitement of the spin. I think it is so much more exciting. So I want to spin these. If somehow I spin out 12 and we don't have it, I think we can all get a laugh. We get a really, really good laugh out of it all, okay? All right. So there's Purgatory. Just kidding. I know that's Morningstar. All right. Come on now. Come on now. I can't say that out loud, work. I cannot say that out loud. At least not on camera. I'm sorry for everyone. I just saw that Twitch just rolled an ad. I am so sorry. This will be in the video, though. It's got to be any time now. Like, I thought we would have already hit the pity timer. So this is starting to get a little like, I'm now beginning to really doubt my math. I'm beginning to really doubt my own math right now. I actually thought we were going to get it in the last 10. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm moving from like excitement to like a little bit of apprehension. Like literally I'm like, how bad did I mess this up? I don't want to check because I'm enjoying that like I'm enjoying that I actually feel apprehension because I'm like, no, my math had to have been right. Like I can't have, I'm not bad at like addition and subtraction. This has to be. The 5-star. Like, if there was a way for you all to see if I was at the pity timer or not, and not me, I would totally do that. I think that would actually be really cool. By the way, yeah, woo! Put that on the thumbnail. CEO. There it is. All right. Woo! I was like, I can't be that bad at math. Oh my god, that was like, I was really like, yeah. Okay, We got her. We got her. We got her. You got her. We got her. We got her. We got her. Okay. All right. All right. We'll just pop these. I'm not looking to make this video longer than it needed to be. I was truly starting to get a little worried. There she is. We got her ascended. I'm not going for the double ascension. Like, we're doing this for entertainment, for fun, to be able to test her out. Okay. I think Ascension 1 will be just fine. Because she will be Ascension 1, right? Let's confirm that. Where are you? Yeah, so she's at Ascension 1 already. Let's go ahead and I think let's go ahead and actually, I don't know if I should use Romancer Awaken. So I am going to use a gem and Awakener. I have the ability to take her all the way up to Sig 200. What I actually should do, since this is also for testing purposes, I'm not going to awaken her now and figure this out. One, because I need to go, but more importantly, I want to play her unawakened for a little bit so we can kind of get an idea for people and give advice on like, hey, here's how important the awakened ability feels. Here's where it feels important, that sort of thing. So I'm actually glad that happened because I was excited enough where I was going to awaken her right away. And then let's just pop that final crystal before we sign off completely. We'll just pop it. Hey, 7-star stars. Hey guys, I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Thank you so much. I think we got up to almost 1,000 people on Twitch for, we did 5 hours. A lot of people on YouTube's too. We'll get the videos out and all that stuff. So thank you so much for watching. Appreciate your support. And I'll be getting out obviously videos on Madison's with the end. That's awesome. Very, very soon. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Here, I said I would answer a few questions before I get going. I need to become a So I got to tell you, man, it wasn't until about, I think 2 years ago where my channel started consistently making more than I was spending on the game. My spending's ebbed and flowed, so that has played a bit of a role in it. But it wasn't for, I know, you're just joking around anyway. But yeah, it's MCoC, it's a popular game, but it's not that popular in the big scheme of things. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure Seaton like Lags and Noob and those guys are doing just fine, but you get my point. There was a chance. Yeah, you got it too. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks, Skeeter. Yeah, we're done now. I'm done. We've gone 5 hours 20 minutes. So, raid someone. Yeah, actually, we will. We will. I appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you hanging out. I know a lot of people are just AFK, but I know you stop in too, and I appreciate you guys giving the channel a chance. We have a lot of fun over here. So I appreciate you guys being part of it. I appreciate you all on YouTube, all the support for 6 years now. Oh, we got to send you all over. Dread's already got 1,000 people. Listen, Dread's got 1,000 people watching him, and I'm not trying to say like that's enough. Like obviously everyone wants more. But Anayan's got 218. Just kind of discovered his channel fairly recently, and I felt like he was really kind. Like I'm going to be checking out his channel more and more. So if you guys don't mind, please go check him out, and let him know I said hello and that I streamed for 5.5 hours and I needed to go. Maybe I'll try to catch in while I'm having lunch or something like that. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Small chance I stream this Saturday or Sunday, but we'll definitely be back Monday, and of course putting the stream schedule up on Twitter, either on Sunday or Monday itself. Thanks so much, everybody. Hope you all have a blast, and the stream was at least entertaining, if not helpful too. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.